Thank you, thank you. Sorry, sorry. Hopefully everything's good now. I should have did it on Dream, to be honest, but we'll do it here. I'll put this over here because I could actually go frame by frame in here and see each frame one at a time. Boom, 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 boom. You know, so. But I don't know, cause I'm not like an animator. I've animated things before, but like on this scale, it's crazy. I don't know why I just leaped in like that, but sometimes you just gotta do that. Jump in the deep end. You know what they say. And I'm not mad. I'm not like. I'm not. I feel like this is something. So what I want to try to get is these hands. So looking at the one here, and I feel like it's on 12 frames per second. It might be faster. Because I'm thinking about the song too that I want to use. I might use the same exact song. Wait, this is on Ping Pong. Yeah, I feel like actually they might be on 12. So I'm gonna actually what I'm gonna do first, I'm gonna just like follow these elbows. Elbows and hands, I think I want to follow their path. Because I feel like there's something that I'm missing here. I just need to focus, so I need to lock in. But yeah, how's your day today, guys? Anything fun? Anything interesting? Today was pretty chill. Pretty chill. I was supposed to go and get something, like some snacks or something. I low-key kind of forgot. Yeah, I should have did this in Dream. But it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So yeah, I need to follow this. So this is why I'm glad that I have this open here, because I'm trying to like follow these hands. Okay, so looking at this first still right here, this first frame, the hand is up here, right? And the elbow is here. When I look at that elbow in relation to the other elbow, there's like a straight line. And the hand also has a straight line, like from this tip of the finger straight, going straight down to that other point right there. So if I'm looking at this, finding that point to this point, it's like a straight line. And then from this finger down to the thumb, down to the tip of the hand right there. Like this is the angle that I'm looking at here. And then in the next frame, it comes down. Elbow comes down slightly, and that arm comes down quite a bit. But the left arm doesn't at all. If I'm looking at it this way, if I want to get that box in too, I think if I follow the path, I could draw like a box for that hand. Like so. And then a box for this hand. But trying to think of the size comparison. Of course, we'll keep the same size. So bring it like right here. I'm trying to think, if the shoulder is here, the shoulder comes down to like right here. And if I were to give her that same outfit, a shirt, I'm not really going to, but if I were to, that box is pretty correct, yeah, okay. So we'll have this box for this hand, this box for this hand, and then we can do from the tip of the elbow, so we'll do a circle for this elbow, and then a circle for this elbow. Okay, so the next frame, let's load the opacity. Looking at this, the next frame, the elbow comes down. Wait, let me actually strengthen this circle. Right, so the next frame is going down by looking at this on the side right here. It comes down, that hand comes down, the elbow goes down, but the other arm barely moves at all, really. It tucks in a bit, but the elbow, if anything, it moves slightly to the side over here. Like I'd say like so. Like if anything, like this much to the side, it moves. And the shift between this elbow and this, because this elbow comes down, like I said, the other one, or her right, our left elbow comes down, that line, it's a lot closer, dang near the same line, honestly. So from that line going up, it's like here, so that's like where that elbow comes down. So we'll grab this, like this shape of this elbow, and bring it down to the tip is touching here. So we'll go like boom, boom. And with that, this hand right here, like barely moves at all, looking at it. Yeah, it barely moves. Maybe a tiny, tiny bit. Enough for it to be like noticeable, but not enough for us to be like, oh snap, not enough, not as much as the other one. So come down right there, and that line between those two shortens as well. That angle shortens as well. And that arm comes down, straight down. So from there, it'll come down, but like how far, let's say. I say it's like a finger. Like a finger's difference. It comes down to like a finger, or 2 fingers. Alright, so if this is 2 fingers right here, it comes down to like this point. Right here. And then keeping that same size, we'll bring it down here. And it comes straight down. And then we can change that to come over. Yeah, and then we'll find that tip to go down to this angle right here. So it'll be like boom, like that. Okay. Okay. So now I have that, The next one is it's ones. It's in ones. So the next frame is a duplicate frame. So this frame holds for 1. Nothing changes, like as you can see when I go from, and this is why I like to use these things because it really shows you. So if I flip between these two, you don't see any difference. But if I flip between the first one, you see a move. But the second to the third one, she doesn't move at all, right? But the fourth one, she moves. And there's the shift right there. So the left, her left, our right hand goes above the other one, right? That elbow still hasn't moved like that much. Like it's still on that, like it just went in more. This one is out, comes in, out, comes in, then goes in more. So like the tip of it is just turning, okay? So with that, because this one went out and then in, we'll just sort of bring it in a little bit more. But the other elbow stays as well. It doesn't move at all. It's just the arm that is moving, but the elbow stays exactly where it is. Okay, so same line. Yeah, like about the same line. The tip of the elbow is like there because the arm moved, but it's the same line. The big difference here is the shift from the hands. And it looks like, honestly, it looks like, wait, let me measure this just to make sure. If I were to look at this one here, almost, not perfect, but it's like almost, they literally just switch sides. And if I want to, like I could actually just, to make this easier for myself, just duplicate this. And then I'm going to turn this off from ones. I'm going to make it a layer. And I'm just going to take these two and flip it. But because it has to follow that path, we're going to twist it this way. And this one, we'll twist it. Or we'll adjust it. And the elbows don't move. So it's like boom, 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 boom. And then from that one, and then it'll go all the way back up to the top. Elbow changes. The interesting thing is because of the movement that this is doing, it's like the elbow, like that's why it feels so like natural, I think, is because it's like it's not copied, if that makes sense. Like if you just look at the like, it just feels like she's really moving. Let's zoom out. It feels like she's really moving. You know what I want to do? I want to do like close it in so it's easier to see for you guys. I mean, I don't know if that's gonna make it easier, honestly. But yeah, let's go back. So that elbow, we're gonna have to worry about her left, our right. That elbow's on this one, because it goes up, but that elbow goes in even more. So it's just continually to go in, but it's not moving. Like that line that it's on, it doesn't change. But the right elbow, the right elbow honestly feels the same. It feels like it's not moving as well. Like if we look at it, yeah, it's not moving. It's the arm that's moving because it has to account for the hand position. So if we're just working that way, so I'm on, what number am I on? 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4, And then 5 is when it goes up to the max. Elbow goes in, and the other elbow doesn't move. The arm or the hand goes up. Okay, so it comes in, and I feel like I'm actually, this one is fine. Yeah, this one comes down. Does it come down and in, or just go straight down? And then this one slightly in, I'd say. So once it comes down, then I'll bring this in a little bit, just a wee bit. Enough for you to notice, but not too crazy. Yeah, like right about there, I'd say. Just following that a little shift. And then 5, it goes in even more. So it gets closer together. The elbows get closer together. And then that fist goes higher up. But does it reach the peak of the... Yeah, it reaches the same height as the other one. Yeah, it reaches like the same height as the first one. So if I were to go through layers here, yeah, it reaches that same height up there. So 5, yeah, 5 reaches this height. We have to keep the same size though. And I'm twisting it because it's like the wrist is twisting. And from there, that wrist comes down. Or that fist comes down to here, and it gives this angle right here. Yeah. And the elbow comes in more. Following this same. And this one right here doesn't move. Same line. So now we have, and I think 6 is a duplicate. No. 6 goes up like just enough. Like 6 just tweaks itself. So it's the same thing, but it just like, let's do like a little shift. Just a little shift. It's all gonna be about the shoulders in this one, I think. Let me actually turn off these other ones. These other ones are kind of distracting me right now. Alright, so boom, 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 boom. Okay. Yeah, I can see it. I'm just trying to get that distance to work, because it's going to determine like how far the shoulders need to be as well. Like how far the shoulder is from the fist when it's up here. And then I have to draw the shoulder like moving as well, because that's what, gives the whole illusion. Alright, so once we have that, what's that, 5? No, that's 6. So 7, yeah, so 6 is a duplicate. I knew those would be, or like a hold, meaning it's in one, so it doesn't go again. If that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. So everything is at 1s, but this is in 2s. 1s, 1s, 2s. Again. Alright, so no, 8. 8 is similar. Elbows. I'd say this elbow goes up. This elbow goes up a bit. It's like it's coming at us. So yeah, that elbow comes up a bit. Number 8, it goes up a bit. Like you can see that like go up. The fist, 8. The fist, it does like it comes back, like it goes back. So I'd say, let's close these like this. Yeah. So I'd say it goes up. This one comes back in, like it, boom, like it goes down and back, like down. I'd say like this is the shape for this one. Down and back. Like right there, like boom, boom, boom. Trying to keep the same size though. And the other one, it goes up a little bit, like barely any. And that elbow, like I said, that elbow goes up also. Wait, what? Okay. That elbow goes up. And the other elbow doesn't move. Yeah, it doesn't move. Like it doesn't move position or anything. Yeah, nothing. I feel like, yeah, I'm okay. I feel like, I mean, once we start doing more, or once we start getting closer, I think I'll do a little bit of, because I feel like right here, where is it? Right here. Yeah, I feel like I could add an in between here, but we're not gonna do that right now. Like a softer transition between this elbow, I'd say. Like a softer. And maybe a little bit of a stretch. So it's like, it goes a little, you know? And even that one up there can get like a little in between. You know what I mean? Yeah, so it feels a little more smooth. Gotcha, yeah. Okay. Wait, did I? Why did I do that on this one? Morgan, hello. How are you? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn off because these are distracting me. I mean, with that, since I put the in between there, I should potentially do that on the other one as well. I mean, I don't, it's not like it needs too much of one. Okay, and then, okay, so now we have, this is number, what number is this? 1, 2, you know what I'm gonna do? Wait, can I? Can I let's do like just a little pull. Okay. See like a ping pong. All right, let's just get everything and then we'll start worrying about like squashing and stuff. All right, so I'm on 8, right? 3, 4, 5. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3. Wait, am I tripping? Or 3 is supposed to be? Yeah, 3 is supposed to be. Wait, what's the extra layer? Oh, it's the in between. I'm tripping. So 4. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8. We're on 8. 9. 9 comes back down. Excuse me. 9 comes back down. Elbow goes out. Yeah, elbow comes out and down. Elbows out and down. And you know what I think? Yeah, let's just continue this way. Because I'm thinking to have an easier way of doing this might be if I were to do like a little, I don't know, no, I think I'm just going to continue focusing on them too, because I don't want to do too much. Yeah, so from 8 down and out. If I were to look from like where, it's pretty considerable, you know, that distance. Comes down. I'd say, because I always try to look at from where it is. So it's like 2 fingers, and it comes in too, and that comes in and up. So that kind of like back to where it was, but a little higher. I'd say for, yeah, I know that was gonna happen eventually. This is why I should have did it in Dream. I've been using Dream lately, Morgan. You know, I've been actually playing around with Clip Studio. Honestly, it looks like we might be making a move. Not like permanently, but like for certain things. Because Clip Studio has been, you know, rubbing off on me. I'm actually not a fan. What? What happened? You were singing his praises like the last time we talked about animation. You were like, Dream is so good. Like I've been really liking it. I was like, oh snap. Okay, Morgan. Two fingers up, we mentioned. So, two fingers. I do like it, but compared to other softwares, it's been. Yeah, definitely. Procreate. Listen, I love Procreate. I've been talking about Procreate since the beginning of time. Okay, but Procreate, you gotta like lock in. You really gotta lock in Procreate. Software programs, yeah. You didn't hear what I just said about Clip Studio? Listen, Procreate. Just lock in, get like a big update, do some things, and I'm telling you, I'm gonna be there. I really am gonna be there. Toon Boom. I've heard some stuff on that. I haven't been able to get into Toon Boom. Like I want to. It's been keeping me busy. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. elbow goes all the way high up. But what I'm thinking is this? It isn't, you see? It almost is though. And that's what I like about this animation. I feel like that's what gives it the oomph, you know? So the elbow goes all the way up. The elbow rises. The right elbow rises. The left elbow stays where it is. Left elbow stays, right elbow rises with the fist. So the right elbow, it rises, right? But like I would like to see from the bottom of the other fist, how close? Pretty close. So because the fist rises as well. So I just try to think of the relationship. So if the bottom is here, that thing goes up to like about like right here, I'd say. Is like where that elbow goes up. And it goes up straight. It doesn't like go in. I mean, it does go in as well. So it goes up and in. And this is why I was like, maybe if I were to add like a little bit of the body, like a little rough, it would have been easier. But the thing is, because her body moves a lot in this animation, I feel like I'd have to end up doing the moves for it to work. So I decided to just leave it like that and just focus on these parts for now. The next part of the animation, the arms. Okay, so the elbow on this one comes in. The elbow on this one comes in. But I wouldn't say that much. I'd say like to this extent, it'll come in. So like, oh yeah, that's too far. From like right here, I'd say it moves in. And the fists go up, right? So like looking at the relationship between this one and that one, it's literally like almost 3 fingers. So if I look at this and then go up, it's like 3 fingers. I done goofed. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Okay, so yeah, I made a goof. All right, I'm erasing this one. So this one is this one. So this one comes in closer, I'd say. Both come in closer, but I have to wait. An issue that I've been having right here. I had too many onion skins open because I was confusing myself. It should only be one. Should only be one onion skin. Or two, maybe. I had four. So I was like, what the heck is the one? But yeah, Morgan, when can we expect to see the next animation? The last thing I remember is the T-Rex. Yeah. Was it a T-Rex? It was a dinosaur, definitely. Was it a T-Rex? I don't know. I don't know my dinosaurs like that. I've been realizing now. I've been realizing this now, and this is something that I should have been focusing on. Is like with her fist, and obviously this is just a thing I'm thinking about now, but like when her fist is coming down, it's like pounding, and then it's going up, kind of like straight. So it should go pound, pound, up, more straight, I think. So like from here, let's just flatten these because everything is annoying me right now. So it should be like pounding, kind of like this, and then from here, how does, like it's kind of like, hold on, let me go back to the beginning real fast. Yeah, so straight, pound, and that one straight, because when it gets up, it like curves a little bit. Hope you learned to. Oh, Naya, hello. How are you? It's been like 50 years. How's life and stuff, you know? How's the family? How are the kids? No kids, but fam is good. Been working my tail. Yeah, I understand. How about you? I've been busy, working a lot, but not as much as I like to, you know. I really gotta lock in more. Oh yeah, and by the way, we're working on this little animation thing that I want to do of Jayani, my original character. I saw this Instagram. I can show it to you if you'd like to see. This is the animation I really liked it, and I wanted to do this exact thing, but with my OC Gianni. I think because I was wondering, like, should I do like a picture of her in the back like this also, or should I just have the little animation? But I think I might actually put like a little picture of her in the back. I'm not gonna do the same pose because I feel like I don't want to steal the whole flow of this artist. You know, I'm just stealing the animation part. But everything else, I'm gonna have to do myself. Find out because I'm thinking her now to work on the next. Okay. Wow, so you didn't hear me when I said did you finish your D&D stuff cuz I was muted? Wow. Or are you still doing your D&D stuff? Like the pug and the figurines, that's what I meant to say. That's all it pays for D&D stuff. So. Ah, I see. Oh, 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 oh. It's paid on terror. Excuse me, sorry. I see. And Naya, have you drawn anything lately? Anything new? Yo, I'm starving, bro. And yes, Naya, I know. Oh, I told you to get yourself a little snack box. And listen, Naya, I was honestly planning on doing that. But then I forgot. I did forget a whole lot. And then I remembered and then I forgot. Again. I know. I was just starving on purpose. Not on purpose now. On accident. How long you been animating for? Honestly? 3 days? I mean, I've animated before in the past, but recently I've been working on the character design of Myra. Have you met her before? No, you weren't here when we drew her. I mean, I posted her on Discord, so you probably saw that. But I've been working on her character design. Let's see, where is it? Here. So I was working on some more designs and stuff of her. Oh, this is something else. And just, getting a good understanding of her height compared to other people and stuff. And there's Azani, the dreadhead girl. Alright, so now with these ones, well, let's count again. 3, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, huh? But trust me, I got this. Just believe in me. Please. Okay, trust me, okay? Believe in me. I got this. Alright, sorry. I'm back. I believe in you. Listen. I got this. I got this. I know I got it. Wait, what? She told him beautiful. Just how I like. Why did it not send that one first? It looks like it sent it after. She told him beautiful, just like I like him. She taken? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't know, cause I know she got 4 kids. I mean, she has 4 daughters. And they all got the, but I don't know. I don't remember. I'm gonna have to check. Let me freeze my question. Nah, what's going on? You know what's funny? I just now got it. I understand why you said that. Because before, I was like, what the heck? But okay. Because, yeah. What? Okay. I was like, take it to the bakery. That's her. She's baby food. Alright. No, I appreciate it, honestly, man. All the time. going up here. Wait, and you said you were doing something for Bry's OC? What? Which one? Because Bry threw a whole batch of OCs yesterday. And man, he got a variety of some, what's that word that you be using? That's where I can post it in Discord when I'm done, if Bry's fine with it. This was such a dumb idea. Like, why did I? But I'm committed now. I can't not. But why did I just jump to this one? I could have did a more simpler one. A more what do you call it? Basic one. You know? I'm over here doing all this. Oh my gosh. But listen, believe in yourself. Come on, man. You just gotta do it. Yeah? Okay. Alright, again, I'm gonna try. What's up, Titan? How's it going? I feel like the yeah, but that transition, yeah, that one right there. That's 3 to 4, no, 4 to 5. I don't think it's that strong. 4 to 5. I mean, it kind of is, honestly, but maybe not that strong, but like a little bit less than that. Yeah, like that. There it is. You see, like I know there was something like that. If you listen, don't look at this side, but like this side right here, it looks like it's following the path better. Because it has to follow to a certain extent. Okay, hey, I'm listen. If anything, I'm happy with this. If anything, I'm happy with this. Okay, cause like for real, we've been struggling. It is tight. It's probably putting this in my mind, but like, all right, let's see the other side now. See the other side? We're gonna have to work on it. This is why, because I've been doing everything at once, but focus on one point and then move from there. So let's focus on this one. So if we're going to start with you here, I feel like that's too much of a, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. And then 3, 1, 2. Okay, so 1, 2. Okay, 4. So 3 and 4. No, 4 moves. 4 moves a little bit more, I'd say. I mean, it's like more of the arm moving, but I feel like the elbow's turning. So we'll bring it over a bit just to show like there's something happening. The whole idea of the animation. I'm missing you. Okay, let me see it. Let me check it out. Morgan. Send it over. But like, boom, and then from there, from 4, 5 moves it in a little bit more. But like it's a slight little adjustment. It's not like it's like a voom, right? And then once 5 moves it in, 6 moves like it's like about the same place, and it goes up like here. So it's like a boom, like up. You see like a little soft thing. You didn't do anything? That was all you, what you said before I even posted it. I was about to send this to you, so hey, you were involved somehow. Okay, and then 7 is the same, and then 8 goes up, right? But since 8 goes up, I'm gonna do like, I'm gonna keep it at 3, and I'm gonna go up there, right? So we're gonna go, you see, like it's gonna follow that path, and then I don't even know how we get over there, but like 7, 8, and then now 9 comes back down, right? But why is it over here? You see what happens when you start to focus too much on everything else? So it goes up, it goes up and then down. Boom, 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 boom. I'd say, wait, this is 8. No, this is 7. No. This is 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so 9 is slammed a little bit. But if 9 slams so harshly, I think I'm going to bring, because I feel like it gradually goes up as well. So from 3, no, from 5, yeah, from 5, so 4, 5, so it goes up like gradually, I'd say. So like up and then boom, hit the ground. How can I tell you that I was gonna send you a video? Yeah, I know, but you did say you were going to. You did say that. Am I wrong? Hold up. Should I go? Because I could be wrong. Because I do be wrong sometimes. But I'm pretty sure. Like, I could bet money on this. All right, let's go to animation. right? And then I posted it, and then Titan said, I was just about to send that to you. You got rid of the music though. I was right. Okay. So 9. Wait, no, so 6. Wait. So 7, 8, and then 9 comes back down. Boom. So up, boom. Up, boom. And then 9, 10. 10? What the? You see what happens? I'm telling you. When you just start focusing on too many things. I don't know what 10 is doing over there. 9, 10, 11, and then 12 comes in. 12 gets in there. So it's like the path. Wait. Yeah, the path that this is traveling ain't like crazy. Read the message that I sent along with the video. Listen, Titan. All I was arguing was the fact that you did say that you were about to. That's it. I know I already know I said that. I'm not worried about what I said. I'm worried about what I said that you said. And you said you did say it. And I say, yeah, you did. That's all. Alright, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 11, 12, and then 13. Why is 13 over there? I'm telling you, sometimes you just gotta lock in. 13, and then 14. 14 do be going out, but not that far out. 14 do be going out though. 14 do be going out. And then 14, 15, 16 comes in. Comes in. Wait, what? Yeah, it comes in. It doesn't go out like that. It comes in. It goes boom, boom. And then this one comes in even more. Yeah, like right here. And then this one comes back. I feel like they're making more sense, like with how they follow. But I have to finish up these ones because these ones don't have. This one doesn't have its thing. Oh, because I stopped. That was all because of your own suffering. I know, man. I know. I feel like the pain. You're painting ghosts? Let me go see what you got. Wow. Oh, this is a traditional painting. I forget that Morgan be doing this. Wow. That one right there, the one that you circled in, I'm liking it. I can see it. Oh, this is for Halloween. Oh. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 17, 18, 19. So 19. So 19. 19. gotta go higher up. But like from the top, it goes up 2 fingers. So 2 fingers. So if I go, wait, it goes up 2 fingers. So like the bottom or the top is 2 fingers high. So 2 fingers starts here, and then it'll go up to here. And then this one goes down 1 finger. So 1 finger. This is the paint. I see. 18, 19, wait, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, that's it. So there's 21 frames of this dance, like in total. Some of them are on 2s, but besides that, it's 21. And after doing that, goodness, right? So now what I want to do, I'm going to, what I think will be the easiest part is do the shoulders. Only 20. Yes, Morgan, only 20. Okay, so I think, yeah, what I should do now is the shoulders. Right? So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put like a line. Shoulder line I'm going to put. So for one, for the first frame, we're going to look at these. And now, as you can see, that line for the shoulder, let's lighten the opacity here. That line for the shoulder is from here. Well, let's use red. So needs a different. Actually, is red a bad idea because of the color of the line? This right here is that edge of that shoulder. Shoulder to shoulder, right? It goes down like so. Like the tip of the shoulder right there to that one. Goes down like so. You know what I might do, honestly? I might honestly follow that gesture too on the inside. Like I might follow that gesture. So from there, and it curves in, and then the next one, like when I look at 2, it comes down considerably. Not insane, but just enough for you to see like a little you know? So I'm gonna remember where that point is, and it looks like it does come up. That point comes up, and this point goes down. Down. But it's still above it. So I gotta remember, that point is still above it. I mean I have been watching videos, but you know we took like a little break after that roller coaster Morgan put us through, that series. But like if there's a video specifically that you want to watch, then you can request it, I guess. Oh, you be watching that Titan stuff? Okay, let me. I'll try to find something then. I mean, I guess it depends. What do you got? bada boo.
Lauren and Owen, they don't really fight as a couple. I mean, it probably helps that they're in high school and they're not Owen.
Bada bing, bada boo.
Lauren and Owen, they don't really fight as a couple. I mean, it probably helps that they're in high school and they're not trying to
Bada bing, bada boo.
Lauren and Owen, they don't really fight as a couple. I mean, it probably helps that they're in high school and they're not trying to figure out how to pay taxes together. But even for high school relationships, the two of them, Lauren and Owen, they just seem like they're freaking made for each other. They're both athletes at the school. They both have blondish hair. I feel like that's high school relationship gold. People call them the golden couple, which is a bit of a dramatic label to slap on two 13-year-olds, but they're going to be 14 soon, and it's just a nickname.
You guys didn't hear nothing I said, huh? Never mind.
It's a group chat with Lauren, the girlfriend, Owen, the boyfriend, and this number that neither of them recognize. And the text message reads, "Best day ever." Who is this? Only one of you got voted on homecoming court. This is epic, LMAO. For my non-Americans, homecoming weekend is usually the weekend that football season really kicks off at schools, meaning you have this really big football game, homecoming game. Owen is on the football team. And then you have homecoming, which is like, I guess it's kind of similar to prom, but not as official. Everybody dresses up. You have to have a date. You have to ask someone to be your homecoming date. It's a whole thing. The price breakdowns of people's dresses, glam, everything, it goes viral on TikTok. It's a production. And in the sense, you have homecoming court, students that are nominated to do their dances with other nominated students in homecoming court. And now this random number is texting Lauren and Owen that only one of them got voted onto homecoming court, which it's pretty clear it's probably going to be Owen. He's kind of like the popular one. But it's weird because how do they even know? I mean, nobody even knows yet. So they respond, "How the f do you know?" "The votes." "How do you know about the votes?" "I know for facts. Trust me, Friday will be epic when it's announced. The look on your faces, watching one of you with your arm around another person, holding hands, being all adorable, smiling, flirting, and posing for pictures with another person. Priceless, LMFAO. Could this be the end of the AKA golden couple? The relationship
This documentary is
everyone
also on
idolizes?"
Netflix.
Okay, this is kind of weird. They text back,
Oh, this thing that I'm watching is on Netflix, you said?
"Friday is going to be the most epic day ever. LOL. We'll see who's jealous then, and it won't be me. LOL. Who even are you?" There is no response. By this point, Lauren and Owen, they kind of brush it off. They focus on getting ready for homecoming until another message comes in. "How's the happy couple?" It's closer to Friday. Nervous, preparing for the end of the golden relationship? How are you going to handle seeing one of you on court posing for adorable pictures with someone else? We hear about how you are the perfect couple, you're perfect together, they envy you both and your relationship, they want a relationship like yours, how you're the definition of a perfect couple and will be the forever couple that gets married. Some of us don't want to hear it anymore. One more thing, I recommend Lauren not wearing his jersey anymore. You'll look like a fool if you do. See you at the game Friday. They are both looking around in the classroom because who the hell is sending these messages? And then another one comes in. He no longer likes you, and he hasn't liked you for a while. It's obvious he wants me. He laughs, smiles, touches my hair. You're a sweet girl, but I know I can give him what he wants. Sorry, not sorry. Owen loves me, and I will always be the girl he loves. He will be with me while your lonely, ugly ass is alone. And then another message comes in. I own Owen's. Cry more, you jealous.
Oh my
Who
gosh.
is sending these messages?
What?
Why does it take 2 years for this unknown number to be finally caught? They have the principal involved. They have the superintendent of the school board involved. They have the local sheriff's office involved. And the FBI gets involved. It takes 2 years, and every single day, Lauren and Owen are bombarded with 40 to 50 text messages just like this one for 2 years. Why does this person want Lauren and Owen to break up so badly? All of those theories are going to be covered in this episode, along with This whole case recently blew up.
Can you guys
because
hear?
of the new release of a documentary called Unknown Number on Netflix. Now, Unknown Number does not go as deep into some of the other messages, some of the other reasonings that were found in this nearly, I think it was 1,300, almost 1,200 pages of a court document file that we received after a FOIA request, as well as we do have the full unedited body cam footage audio all here. The body cam footage audio I'm going to put at the end of the episode, but there is so much that hasn't even been touched. So let's get into it.
Copyright, 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 copyright. It's so crazy, you know. High school. It could be anybody, really.
We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support Stand with Nepal, Help Families of Martyrs. On September 8th, 2025, peaceful youth-led protests against government corruption turned into a national tragedy as the state massacred 19 protesters and counting. Stand with Nepal is a GoFundMe whose mission is to help deliver medical and supplies to hospitals, support the families of martyrs, many of whom have lost their only breadwinners, as well as strengthen the grassroots efforts of Nepal's youth who are risking everything, including their lives, to stand up against corruption. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we would also like to thank you guys for your continued support as we work on our mission. As always, full show notes are available at rottenmangopodcast.com. Today's case involves mentions of cyberbullying, mental abuse, or harassment. Please watch at your own discretion. A few quick things. We received in total over 1,000 pages in court documents, hundreds of those pages being text messages. I will say that sometimes in the documentary, the text messages are just kind of thrown in there with these very cool edits where it just, the context is kind of lost and I don't even know what the conversation is about. And it doesn't, I feel like it almost makes it less scary, like less of, oh, this feels serious. Sometimes it might even come off a little bit like, oh, this is kind of weird that they're texting that. So I wanted to give some more context to those text messages. And we also have the full body cam footage from the day that they tell Lauren Licari, who had been cyberbullying and stalking her for 2 years. But due to privacy, the police have pre-blurred the footage. So even though most of us have seen portions of it unblurred on Netflix, I'm going to provide the entire audio footage at the end of this video, which I will timestamp for you in the pinned comment below. And there's lots of text messages that we pulled from the court documents that it's just a lot. We were also able to talk to Owen briefly. He's a really friendly and sweet guy. I think it's nice to see that he's been able to maintain a positive and kind attitude towards everything. Maybe one day we'll interview him because I'm sure it's been very interesting to see everyone involved to, I guess, watch as this documentary blows up in real time. So with that being said, let's get started. Beale City, Michigan is a very small town. They will probably tell you it's the type of town where people leave their doors unlocked
old girl is gone
every single night. Or every person's smile lights up the room. That's the type of town.
Because they said they talked to him.
And this case has nothing to do with unlocked front doors or dentistry. The important thing here is it's a small town. Beale City, Michigan is quintessentially where everybody knows everybody and their mother. They know your grandparents. I grew up in a small town where they would ask you, where are you really from? But in Beale City, they're going to be like, who are your grandparents? Where did they live? It's that close-knit. It is a small population. So technically, it should not have taken the sheriff and the FBI this long to find this freaking suspect. It's been over a year that someone in this small town has been stalking 2 high schoolers. The officers walk into this small house by the lake.
I mentioned this before, but I've always wanted to live in a small town kind of thing. But the more I see these things, the more I hear these stories, I'm like, yeah, thank goodness that I didn't.
One of the tables in the dining area is filled. The entire surface of the table is filled with alcohol bottles. Most of them are unopened, which perhaps is a good thing, but that's not why the police are here. They're here to talk to 15-year-old Lauren. Lauren is sitting on one of those kitchen counter stools, and she naturally looks very stressed. Because what is it now? I mean, they've been through this for the past 2 years, every single week. Once a week, almost on the dot, she gets taken into this small back office in the high school to turn over her phone, where they take all the text messages that have come in, and it feels like a CIA undercover operation without the intelligence. She's been doing this for so long. And Officer Maine has not gotten closer to finding out who did it. All that's happened is Lauren's life has been ruined. Like, what do you mean you don't know who's sending the harassing messages? They're sending 40 to 60 a day. The phone number is right there. Go find them. Every time they would go to the police, Lauren's mom, Kendra, would try to give them any information that would help. Maybe it's this person. She's always had some sort of jealousy for Lauren. Maybe it's this person. The way that they sent messages kind of sounds like them, doesn't it? Meanwhile, Lauren's dad, Sean, he's getting frustrated with the police. He's pleading with them. We gotta nail this son of a bitch. Whoever is doing this is ruining their daughter's life and stalking their 14-year-old daughter. We have to find them. And the police finally do. They're standing in Lauren's living room, standing in front of Lauren. Lauren's mom, Kendra, walks out. She's sitting on the counter stool next to her daughter. And Kendra's reaching over, holding Lauren's hand because they're about to find out who the hell has been sending these unknown messages. For about 2 years, Lauren and her boyfriend, Owen, the two of them have been in their own specialized version of hell, where the producers of Pretty Little Liars and Gossip Girl have come together and tried to make these random teenagers' lives absolutely miserable. This all starts when they're 13 years old. To be fair, the makers of Pretty Little Liars and Gossip Girl don't even know they exist, but they are living in the real-life version of these two shows. Pretty Little Liars focuses on a small town, Rosewood, Pennsylvania, where 5 friends, best friends, have a sleepover. One of them goes...
Sorry, my fault. Um, I never seen these Pretty Little Liars thing. I've heard of it, but I want to hear.
Girl don't even know they exist, but they are living in the real-life version of these two shows. Pretty Little Liars focuses on a small town, Rosewood, Pennsylvania, where 5 friends, best friends, have a sleepover. One of them goes missing. The other 4 friends, they all fall apart until someone starts sending them anonymous text messages, and this unknown number seems to know every little freaking secret that they have, like how one of them was caught making out with their English teacher. Another one of them made out with their sister's fiance. It's an unhinged show. And Gossip Girl is the older, richer...
I've seen Gossip Girl,
and somehow,
or some episodes of that one.
And A,
or seasons,
both
I think.
find their way to Beale City High School, where it starts with 13-year-old Lauren and her boyfriend, Owen. They start getting messages, and in the beginning, it's kind of silly goofy. It's like,
wait the freak messages. Hold up, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just looking at you. Wait, Morgan, is this a good thing to watch? You tell me.
The text messages are juvenile at best. The first few messages, if someone were to hand me a phone and would tell me to text something mean, and I sat on my phone this would be the outcome. It's just like gibberish insults. One message reads, "You are the ugliest person I have ever seen."
It's always texted both of them?
Yeah. I mean, it's not particularly original or specific. It's rather subjective of an observation, but coming from an unknown sender, it's a little creepy. Then another one. Goth.
It's a shocker?
You be
Okay.
the ugliest skank. Ain't playing ugly motherfucker. Then another one. We will make every day miserable for you. It's a little silly. He be with us tomorrow at cornhole. Sorry, not sorry. After cornhole, he hanging with us. We got plans. Owen is obsessed with us, and everyone knows
This is
it.
crazy.
Seniors talk about how hard he want our. Sorry, not sorry. You trash, we ain't.
I know she's just reading what they got on here, but gosh, miss.
I mean, it's bad, but there are multiple. I mean, even above this, there were multiple text messages about cornhole, like a cornhole tournament. You know, cornhole, the game with the wooden boards, and then you try to stick the. Yeah, it's like skee ball. They're like having. It's the most atrocious thing being the spelling of the messages, but clearly by the end of this message, it starts kind of escalating. And like the seasons of Pretty Little Liars and Gossip Girl, with every episode that passes, the boring text message threats aren't cutting it anymore. The unknown sender starts amping it up. I mean, it's getting rather mean. We will win. I promise you. Owen doesn't like you. He doesn't love you. Lauren and Owen both have no clue who this person is. They've tried asking around to see if anybody knows who the number belongs to. Nothing. They've tried calling, and they won't respond. They just say, "Stop calling." And they're trying to get them to answer. Stop hiding. Answer my call. Or are you scared to talk to me? Just scathing messages come in after this, bombarding their phones. They've tried tracing the number back. These are all burner numbers. Someone is getting an app to get a fake phone number to message them, and with annoying frequency. I mean, they're just non-stop getting haggled by this fake number. Is it a girl in their class? Is it a guy? Is it multiple people? One message says, "We will win." Who is we? And what the hell are they winning? Owen? That seems to be the point. It seems like Lauren gets bullied for being anorexic and not pretty enough for Owen based off these messages. The unknown sender seems pretty intent on making sure that they do not stay together, and they want Owen for herself, himself, themselves. We don't know how many people are behind this.
So when this is happening, did Owen or Lauren have an idea who it could be? Did they start talking about it at all?
Yeah, they later have an idea, and we're gonna get there. But the text messages read, "You have no friends, and we all fucking hate you. Fuck off, you nasty ass skank."
That's
and
school,
that is
bro.
targeted towards Lauren.
And that's the thing, Morgan. Remember when I was talking about homeschooling, Morgan? This ain't happening to my kids. My daughter's not getting hit with this, cause this thing right here, I've seen. I know people who this right here has, like, they decided this was it for me because of this stuff. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
And it's all a game to the unknown sender. I apologize. It became a game. It was easy. Over the past year, we got Owen to say he cheated, wanted nudes, we were better, had better bodies, hated you, didn't want to be with you, you were ugly, lesbian looking, anorexic, and wanted other girls at games. It's just like nonstop, 40 to 50 of these paragraphs a day. In another message, it reads, "He's ready to be with a real girl who gives him what he wants." Fucking trash, don't wear fucking leggings, ain't no one want to see your anorexic flat ass. You dress like a fucking slut. You trying to get attention? Fuck off.
First of all,
I mean, it's mean, don't get me wrong. I would be
Hot
crying
take?
myself to sleep, especially
I mean,
if I'm
I'm
that
not gonna say
young.
nothing.
But it's just not that personal yet. It feels vaguely mean, if that makes sense.
I feel like
But
I'm
they
about
start
to
escalating to get more
the-
scathing and more
Morgan
precise
and
with
Nia
what the
wrath.
unknown sender is trying to target. This feels like a warm-up. For real. How do you not break up when he says you ugly, embarrassing, mistake, anorexic, worst body, ain't giving him? He wants sex, BJs, and making out. He doesn't
Okay.
want your sorry ass. He wants a real girl, and we will make sure
I have a
he gets
theory
that.
already.
Don't come
I have a theory already, Morgan. My theory is that it's him. right? My second theory is that it's her mom. And my third theory is it's a friend of his. Just trying to he just trying to make her act right. Oh my gosh, crazy. Crazy. Crazy, 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 crazy.
To the game, he ain't want
I'm gonna be still for real.
you there. He ain't want to see you. He hates you. Which is probably enough to get Lauren to feel like, wait, I don't know who this person is, but what if there is some truth to it? What if Owen is doing something weird? Then another text message that makes Lauren feel paranoid. We're staying at a hotel with him on Thursday, and your sorry ass won't be there. Are you jealous? We'll be flirting and cuddling Thursday, and you will be lonely. We're staying with him at the same hotel, and he's going to meet us and sneak to our rooms for the night. He wants a hot, athletic, sexy dressing girl, so I'm going to show some off and get down in bed. He hates you forever. Sometimes Owen and Lauren will be sitting in science class. Ding. The messages are coming in. Sometimes it happens at 3 a.m. Ding. The messages are coming in. Ding. Hi, Lauren. Owen is breaking up with you. And so Lauren and Owen, they try to talk to the principal to see if there's any sort of way to try and track down who's sending the messages. Some of them are coming out during class time, and it seems like whoever is sending this knows what Lauren is wearing in class, knows all of these things about the kids' lives. The principal decides, here's the best plan that we can come up with. Anytime you get a text message from the unknown sender, you text me the timestamp on it. So if the message comes in like 3:20 p.m., you text me that. I will go through the cameras on the school campus to see who is on their phone at that time, which means we've got our guy, right? Or gal, whatever. We have our person. They start that. But it's quite tedious to go through all the cameras. And not only that, the school doesn't really have a policy against the usage of phones. So it's hard to tell which students are sending text messages to Lauren and Owen, which ones are just texting, which ones are browsing YouTube, which ones are on TikTok. You can't see it. So it's kind of moot point. It's like with every precaution that they try to take, or every step that they get closer to figuring out who it is, the menacing nature of the texts increase tenfold. Hey, Lo. Owen's saying you're a worthless fuck in his life. You never meant. You fucking ruined my life. You biggest regret and mistake ever. You the ugliest hoe. Then another one. No one ever want your anorexic flat ass and tits. No dude ever touching that you nasty slut.
It has to be a guy.
His life would be better if you were dead.
It has to be a guy.
Dead. Hashtag bang bang. Hashtag.
Okay, now it might be a girl because I feel like. I feel
Owen
like.
wants
I
you.
feel like. That last word, you know, the a self-ending word. I don't think guys say that like that. I feel like they will tell them to do it like that, but they won't say the word. So it might be a guy. I mean, it sounds like a guy, but that word right there makes me think it's a girl. You know what I mean? Like a guy would be like, just, pull the, But a girl would be like, you should, because I feel like with girls, there's more, like, they have to emphasize things a little bit more. Not all, but most of the time. So if I were to guess, Morgan already knows the answer, so that's kind of cheating. But that's all. That's my thought. That's my theory.
Dead today.
It could be a grown man who thinks like, who's trying to talk like what a kid will talk like. Cause it kind of sounds like real, like, I don't know. Cause that's why I thought it was a guy. Cause it sounds really, straightforward. But like, who talks like that? Like a kid, but like a guy thinking like a kid, like an older guy thinking like what a kid will say.
Jump off a bridge.
Like, how long has this been when they started
You
texting
see,
each
like
other
who,
messages?
who? You see, that's a female. That's a female, bro. Cause no, like, listen, like I said, there's guys that say to do it, but they won't tell you a bridge. What? What? They wouldn't say that. What? Unless, like I said, it's an older guy.
Months in, but it goes on for a long time. Kill yourself.
You see that? That is
Project
more of a guy thing to say.
Glamour is a CIA project where the CIA goes into prisons and they interview over 40 incarcerated
crazy. It definitely
former
is crazy.
CIA spies. And they try to figure out what makes them a traitor, what makes them turn on the CIA, and give information to foreign adversaries. Why do you commit treason? The big one is obviously narcissism. There is a huge money gain element there, but typically it takes a narcissist to become a spy. They also typically like to think of themselves as bigger than a regular employee, someone with a bigger purpose, and the rules and consequences of, literal treason don't apply to them, so it should be fine. But that's not really new and riveting information. Like, they can't really find who's a narcissist in the CIA. And I'm sure they can, but that doesn't mean all of them are useless traitors. Most of them are probably useful intelligence agents. They've also identified the most critical time point in which someone could potentially become a mole. They already have to have some sort of personality dysfunction, like narcissism. The ease of opportunity has to present itself. Nobody's going to go and hunt down the opportunity to become a traitor. And 3, they have to have an acute life crisis. I thought that was so fascinating. So it's not the biggest life crisis. It's a middle of the road life crisis. It could be a small professional humiliation, a small to medium-sized financial obstacle. It's not bankruptcy. It's like you are now $10,000 in debt because of gambling.
Why is that so crucial for this to happen?
Acute life event means that it has the ability to throw that type of person off and make them vulnerable into making very bad decisions or feeling like they're meant to do something bigger in life. If the life event is too big, they usually don't have the mental capacity to become a traitor. So it has to be like a medium-sized life event. So for example, if a parent dies and it's not sudden, it's like old age, that's an acute life event because everyone is under the impression that your parents are supposed to die before you do. But if their child dies, that's too major of a life event.
Fascinating. Yeah.
It's interesting. So it's like a life event that shakes them up, but it cannot be so big that they're so shaken that they cannot become a mole. And a lot of the ways, I'm sure the CIA has got advanced ways on figuring out who's a mole. Like, when they had Robert Hansen find the mole in the CIA when he was the mole, so like super advanced. Yeah, I think we covered that case. There was a guy named Robert Hansen. He was working with the Russians, and he's like, "Oh yeah, let me go find the mole." He's the mole.
We train.
Huh.
But one of the easiest methods that
Hold up, did Morgan just leak
planting of false information?
your involvement with the CIA? Morgan. Listen. Let's. Nah. Morgan's playing, guys. Morgan's joking.
That is what the Beale City high schoolers start doing. They run their little own psyop. The inner circle close to Owen start their own find the mole operation, starting with the classic strategy: share select information with person A.
Oh, sticker. I forget. People do that.
Person A. See if it ends up in the chat.
I'm kidding.
Share information with person B and only person B. See if it ends up in the chat. And that's how you find the mole. But if it's one of them, well, then what do? And there's major concerns now because the messages are becoming so relentless, so vicious, that it feels like it's about to amp up into 2 things. Like one of 2 things is going to happen. 1, Lauren is going to self-exit after enduring endless torture and harassment by some random number. That is a huge concern. And 2, whoever this person is, what if they snap? Yeah, what if they go from text threats to something a lot more physical? And clearly, they're in the vicinity. Lauren will sometimes fight back, responding, "Stop, please, you're jealous, and you can say whatever you want. I don't care, and I don't care what anyone says or thinks. I will wear his jersey proudly every day." Other times, it feels like something bad is going to happen.
I'm assuming they already reported to the police immediately from the beginning, and the police just could not figure it out, right?
No, the police are doing once-a-week meetings at the school with the kids to get all of the text messages. And it's getting bad because Lauren is starting to lose steam. She's writing things like, "Please stop, I'm begging you to please stop. Like, what do I need to do for you to stop? I honestly can't take it anymore and will do anything you want if you will please stop." And they don't stop. More messages come in. Girl, he said he don't need you to be here. His life better if he never met you, girl. He hitting us up like crazy today. You know,
Hitting
he been
us up like
messaging
crazy?
and flirting and
I feel like
he was hitting us up from a hotel at Ford Field and he's talking. He said he's cheating and moving on to a new girl. He was stupid to be with you. You
this has to be an adult pretending.
suck. He wants a hot, athletic, sexy dressing girl. Not you. Then a message is sent to Owen. She don't deserve the air she breathes. She's a pointless human. This has been happening for 2 years. Sean, Lauren's dad, is saying there are lots of bad changes in Lauren. I mean, she's not as active with basketball. She used to love basketball. She never wants to go to school. They have to force her every morning and they get into fights. Lauren's mom, Kendra, has had a softer approach. She tries to tell Lauren, I told her to just keep being her and just not even worry about anything, right? I didn't believe anyone would actually do anything harmful. It doesn't matter anymore, though.
I hate when people say that. I didn't believe that people would actually do be harmful. I'm telling you. This is like, this thing can actually get people got. Homeschool your kids.
FBI, the sheriff's office, has finally caught the person threatening Lauren and Owen. And if you guys watch the documentary, you already know. Lauren and Kendra are sitting on the counter stools with Kendra comforting her daughter, Lauren.
This is like police cam.
Yeah, come on, guys, come on.
Yeah.
Come on, Stephanie.
She knows that Lauren is about to find out that the entire time the unknown sender had been inside the school every single day, taunting Lauren, watching her, texting her.
Yeah.
Not in the same classroom as Lauren, not even the same grade as Lauren, but in the school, in one of the back staff rooms. The unknown sender had been sitting there talking to the principal about how to stop the harassment. Because the unknown sender is Lauren's own mom.
Am I like, should I really do this professionally? Wasn't that the first person I said? And then I said it had to be an older guy. But then I said, no, it has to be a female because females usually, I'm telling you. I really, like, they should call me sometimes, you know? Call me sometimes. The first person I said, by the way, was her mom. And I was just saying that just to throw it up there, you know what I mean? Just to do a little something. But, yo! Let's continue.
Kendra has been the one sending these messages, and you already know that. Kendra has been anonymously harassing her own daughter for years, and she knows that's what the officer is going to say because just minutes ago, before Lauren even came into the living room, the officer confronted Kendra one-on-one.
Whoa.
Here's the deal. When we were doing the investigation and the FBI got involved, we come up with some stuff that comes back to you. Which, side note, they don't talk about this in the documentary because I think it was like tedious stuff. I don't know if people were going to find it interesting, but I found it super interesting. The FBI tracked down, Kendra was using a lot of anonymous apps like Pinger to disguise her phone.
I mean, would you, Nia? I'd be like,
no,
oh, for real? Just turn around. Nia, what you doing? No, don't. Oh my gosh.
Is it like Google numbers, like a fake number?
Yes, I think it's a little, yeah, it's like Google number. And the FBI come in, they apply search warrants to Pinger, they apply search warrants to all of these apps, and it comes back to an IP address. And now they need to make sure that this IP address, because it kind of is leading to Kendra, but they need to make sure. So the FBI actually has one of the other moms send Kendra a hidden link to like a school thing. She clicks on the link and it's her IP address and they match the IP address.
Oh.
So it's freaking Kendra. And Kendra is staring at the officer, not necessarily showing much emotion.
Give me a second. I'll be right back. I want to get something real fast. Give me a second. I'll just heat some up because I'm like fading in and out. You know, I gotta heat some up real quick. But okay,
She's just like, what do you mean?
this
The
reminds me.
messages coming and originating from you. No.
Of course not.
When we were doing the investigation and the FBI got involved, we come up with some stuff that comes back to you.
What do you mean?
The messages coming and originating from you.
No.
Oh,
It's just
W
weird.
cop.
Kendra's not even convincing herself.
W
I know it's so
cop.
half-baked.
He
It's
did
very-
it alone.
Her facial expression doesn't really change. It's weird.
Every message that went to the kids, your number come back through Pingree or whatever it is, the app that tried to hide it. Your number, even though it was being hid, showed up every single message.
My number?
Yep.
Why are people so stupid? Hold up. Let's keep going.
Does she really think she could have got away with FBI getting involved?
Yeah. And she says,
Why?
my number? Yep. Does it have to do with Owen? Is there some sort of infatuation there with Owen? No. Nothing like that. Does Lauren know about it? No. She shakes her head and she's asking the detective. I really don't want her to.
What does it look like going from here? Because the thing is once this is out there, like, I don't know how she can go to school.
The officer is like, yeah, well, there's no way around it.
Yeah.
So we're going to bring in Lauren. We're going to sit her down and talk to her. And she's about to finally hear who the hell has been threatening her and encouraging her to self-exit,
wonder.
calling her all sorts of nasty
I
names, trying to
wonder.
steal her boyfriend
Like her mom must got something for that little boy.
for the past
That's
2
the only thing that
years.
makes sense.
The officer starts.
The mom just got wrapped up into this mess.
Mom got wrapped up in some stuff? What does that mean?
The text messages. He's kind of vague about it.
Oh.
In the Netflix documentary, he doesn't even really say the text messages. In the unedited audio, he mentions the text messages like once. So it's pretty clear that Lauren kind of understands it's about the text messages.
Oh, okay.
The mom just got wrapped up into this mess and continued on blasting these text messages and stuff out.
He's
I
trying
know
to be.
it's probably confusing
Man, W
as
cop.
and why, but sometimes when we're not
Look at her trying to
thinking
comfort her
straight,
daughter.
we do some things that aren't right.
Lauren's mom, Kendra, reaches over
Yeah,
and puts her
Naya.
hand on Lauren's thigh. in a show of
Reasonable.
comfort.
Give a
But
quick
he
little
listens
elbow to the
carefully.
chin.
Like, why would they need a search warrant for Kendra's phones? I think Lauren is slowly putting everything together. I will say the officer is just oddly vague about the whole
No,
thing.
I understand that.
Lauren is,
Don't be
piecing
oddly.
together.
Yeah, 100%. This is a little girl, and the only person that she thought she could trust the people in her house, and apparently now you're telling me I can't even trust the people at home. So, like, my mom's is telling me to do what? And he's being real vague and like real soft about it. If it was her son, if it was the other way around, if it was the guy, he'll be, yo, your mom's did this, bro. Your mom's was sending this stuff to you, man. Your mom wants you. I don't know what's up with your mom's, but yeah, bro, it's some weird stuff. He would have been more direct.
He's glancing around.
Oh, so that's how he unveiling the
That
information.
cop probably has a
It's
daughter
your
too,
mother.
you know.
Yeah.
But all he says was, your mom being wrapped up in some stuff.
Text messages. So we have a search warrant. We found stuff on her phone. So Lauren is like
Oh.
slowly piecing it together. We're gonna take her phone and stuff. You know, sometimes
Yeah, she need to get. I don't
we're
know.
not thinking straight. We do some things that aren't
Exactly. You see that?
Right. Your
He's
mom
trying
doesn't
to.
wanna get-
He's trying to
get
keep
this
the
out,
relationship
but it's gonna
together.
be public information. By this point, Kendra is up on her daughter. She has her arms wrapped all the way around Lauren, like she's like a sloth trying to climb a tree. She's resting her left cheek onto Lauren's head, kissing her forehead.
I'm freaking telling you, this mom is in love with that little boy. Morgan said I'm gonna be shook though, so now it's making me rethink everything. Like I feel like there's more. Maybe the mom. Oh wait, no, that's impossible. Wait, does Lauren have like a younger sibling? Oh no, Morgan. Hold on, Morgan, don't tell me.
wiping the baby hairs from her forehead.
What?
So
What a
it-
weird course of action when
Yeah.
you were just exposed for harassing and abusing your child for years.
And the officer is like, she said you had no idea what was going on, and I believe that. What has to happen now is I have to make sure you and your mom are safe before I leave. So I'd like you to call your dad, and maybe he can come home and meet with us, okay? Kendra reaches over and grabs Lauren's hand, almost as if she is the one needing comfort. Now, Kendra is a part of the Netflix
What the
documentary
freak?
Unknown Number, which is interesting considering the call is coming from inside the house, literally. But when Kendra sits down, She's a very big reason to agreeing to all of this. She just wants her side of the story to be heard. She says, you guys are gonna think I'm the crazy lady.
Yeah.
Every single one of us makes mistakes.
Huh?
Not a single one of us has lived a perfect life.
Okay.
And realistically, a lot of us have probably, broke the law at some point or another
Sure.
and not got caught. I mean, I'll be honest, I'm sure people drove drunk, haven't been caught, right?
Okay.
But again,
I'm
if you
not
get
with
caught,
that.
you're in the same situation I'm in.
I was thinking like a little, like you probably walked through a store, you saw a little piece of chapstick or something, you don't have too much money for it, and you put it in. Listen, I ain't saying I did it. Of course I didn't do that. But I'm just saying I know people that have done that. So that's all I'm saying.
different thing. So I do feel that people
People are not happy with the outcome of the documentary.
side of that. I know to some, I'm a headline, I'm a villain, I'm a bad mom, I'm a whatever. But that's because, one little piece of my story, they don't know my whole story. And she explains.
I really don't
So
care.
the messages
You see, this
stop for a little
okay.
bit,
Yeah.
and they pick back up.
Yeah.
In my mind, I'm like, how long do we let this go on? So to give you some further context, an unknown sender starts sending harassing text messages to Lauren and Owen. And then they stop for like 11 months. They stop sending any messages. And then all of a sudden the text messages...
Don't tell me the mom was like, listen, I just wanted to continue what they... listen, hear me, okay? He already started it. I just wanted it to end, I didn't want it to...
pick back up again, and this time it's 40, 50 a day for a year. Kendra is saying that she never sent the original messages.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're going to get into that later. More on that later, because nobody believes you, Kendra. But she says after 11 months, she picks up where they left off by sending harassing threats. And her reasoning for this is very simple. She wants to catch whoever sent the first original text message.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. You know the funniest thing about that is? Yeah, listen. So... I didn't do the first, I wasn't the first, I didn't do that. But hear me. I was playing the long game, right? And I wanted to find out who was doing this to my daughter. So I told my daughter to take her own. Yeah. Did you tell your daughter this? Like, did you pull her to the side and say, by the way, I'm doing this just so I can? Oh, no, I ain't do that. Why didn't you? Nah, cause I didn't want her to, start being all comfortable, and then the other people to like, so yeah. Huh. I feel like there are people like dumb enough to do stuff like that, But I still think it's the mom. But I feel like there are people dumb enough to do stuff like that. Like, no. I'm the hero. I was just, I just went down and I did this, just to. So dumb.
She wants to find out who they are, so she's going to send more messages. She says, what do I do as a parent? Honestly, the best way would have been to stop it by shutting her cell phone down, right? But then I was like, well, why would she have to do that?
Huh?
Why should I have to get her a new phone?
Huh?
Like, because of someone else's actions, right? I really
You could just change the number.
Of who it was, right? And that's when I started sending the text messages to Lauren and Owen.
That was dumb.
I was sending the messages in hopes that maybe they would send back asking, is this somebody? Is this so-and-so? To just kind of give me something, right?
Oh,
What?
this person's crazy.
She is insane. Because, like, what? And she was calling him, telling her, no. I'm telling you, she has to be in love with Owen.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
She gotta be in love with him.
When did she say this? When she's getting
In the Netflix documentary.
like this is with the police at the police station?
No,
or just sitting at home?
This is like after she's a free woman and she's sitting down with Netflix.
Oh, wow! She made up this really.
Wait, can't she go to jail, like, for a while for this? Because she got the FBI involved. The FBI had to do this when she knew that she was... Isn't this, like, something? I don't know. I might be tripping.
Nobody even freaking will believe 1% of the reasoning, and she's, like, telling it with full chest.
Yeah, and all the IP addresses
Oh,
lead
snap.
to her and only her, so.
Oh, snap. I had to go get the thing. Give me a second.
It doesn't even make sense.
Have her turn.
No, it doesn't.
So her mama.
Doesn't make
Oh!
sense. But she says, I was
Hold up.
also
I gotta
worried that as maybe
just
they
pay attention to
talked
everything.
about the messages amongst their friend group and stuff, that something might come up that could help pinpoint, where they were originating from. I started in the thoughts of, we need some answers. And then it just kept going. It was a spiral. Kind of a snowball effect. I don't think I knew how to stop. I was somebody different in those moments.
Oh my
It was like
gosh.
I had a mask on or something. She starts spending 8 hours a day sending these messages
insane.
to harass her daughter and her daughter's boyfriend. It becomes her full-time job because she lies about having a job. She gets let go of her job and lies about it. She never tells her family that she's been let go of this job, and for a year she pretends to go to work, but instead she is sending messages.
Oh my
What's her
gosh.
job before?
She used to be an IT specialist
Uh-huh.
at Ferris University.
How the heck are you an IT
Let
specialist
go,
and you use your own
this
phone?
is her full-time job, sending messages, and she
Wait, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, they're not in the university.
No.
Is that the acute life event that you were mentioning, or it's unrelated?
It seems like it's one of them. Isn't that interesting?
She got fired.
Yes,
For
but
what reason?
she spent too much time on her phone, on texting and video
Yeah, I
calling
do.
and calling people that were not work related.
Wow.
So she gets let go, and this becomes her full-time job, sending messages, and she's saying that she's doing this to catch the real person that sent a few messages 11 months ago. Meanwhile, she's over here texting
Did she get a divorce?
Owen and I down to suck finger
I told you. I knew it had to be an adult.
and fingers.
I knew it had to be an adult because, like, no kid talks like this. Like, they do, but not like this. If that makes sense. It's kind of like you can tell when it's like forced. You know, you can tell like when an adult is talking, like of how they think a kid is talking. You know what I mean? But first of all, yeah. She said she was doing this for whatever. If this was a guy, and he'd be going to jail forever just cause. Ain't no way you texting this. Like, ain't no way some guy's texting this to his daughter, right? Or his son's boy. If it were to flip everything around, if he was texting this to his son's girlfriend, and just be walking free, like, nah. Nah, my boy, you gotta do this. You gotta stay in there, man. You gotta stay in there for at least 5 years, maybe 10, cause that's just some weird behavior. Because I just psychologically messed up. Exactly. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, but the thing is, you gotta understand, like, it's bad like that, but she's young. Oh yeah, no, the husband was not cool with this. Cool. Did the husband leave and divorce? Because if so, congrats, my boy. Even though I'm not like a whole big fan, but listen, in this situation, he has to leave.
And mouth.
She's crazy.
Making me creamy.
Oh my.
And not in the documentary, but in the court doc, it reads, Owen, like our science convo about redacted being fingered, he's ready to do it to me. We know you ain't doing it, and like they told you, he need better. I will be that girlfriend for him and give him it all. This is again from the court documents. I don't know why they weren't shown in the documentary, because these text messages, even just the text messages that were shown in the documentary, a lot of netizens are saying, how is she not charged with like sexually harassing a minor?
Exactly.
Those text messages in the court documents are worse. Another text message from the court doc, again, reads, these are 13, 14-year-olds.
Exactly.
Got the fingering deets, and he be and I be jerking and making him creamy.
Oh my gosh, I can't even eat this now.
So her text message just like vulgar. There's not.
I'm
even a
eating
message.
right now. I'm eating
The message is,
oatmeal, by the way,
Owen wants me and
with
not
like some
you.
peanut butter.
Yeah,
and
just
some
over and
bread.
over and over and over.
This is the
Another
first
text
thing that I
message
saw,
just reads, creamy.
and it was the fastest thing.
You should have been a real girlfriend and gave him what he needed. Be jealous.
You know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy? What if she would have been like, you know what? I guess. What if she felt like peer pressured into doing this, and then went and then started? Would the mom be okay? With her daughter doing this? That is wild. Cause what, like, you know, there's kids like this. Like, you never know what kid you'll get. Some kid will decide, you know what, I should probably do this. You know what I mean? And some kid will probably take, you know, themselves out. So that's just so interesting. At least you eat something, yeah. It's something, man.
My f***ing tits in his face.
Oh my
Real
God.
ass, real body, bitch. Bed pics for real. FaceTime
Oh
get
my
real. Our
God.
f***ing text he
She's
jerked
talking to
for
her
me.
daughter.
He said I'm f***ing hot. Best ever. F***ing making him horny. F***ing make him horny. Make
Yo. Stephanie is a real. I don't care. You can't pay me no money to read all this, bro. I don't care. I don't care if it's my job. Nah.
it cream.
I'm spelling it all out.
Kendra claims she has a very good reason for this. She is basically going undercover to figure out who the real harasser originally was. You have to believe her.
Somebody over
Not
there.
being
the
invited
voice
to Chloe Wilson's
Yeah.
annual Halloween party
Honestly, I'd
would
be
probably
forgetting
have me
for,
crying
like,
in my
days.
room at night.
I mean, not for days, but like I can forget to
Chloe
eat for like a
is
day
one of
or
the
something.
popular girls at the school. She's on the volleyball team, the basketball team. Her parents are popular. She has friends from nearby schools. Everyone knows Chloe and everyone knows her Halloween parties except Lauren, who does not even want to go. And technically, Lauren's not invited. But Owen
Dang.
states, well, if I'm going, then you're going to come with me.
Of course.
Because Owen and Lauren are dating. Lauren and Owen have been dating for like a year at this point, and
W
Owen,
mans.
by all accounts, seems to have
Wait, how old are they
seems
now?
like a popular one. He seems a little bit more social. He has a lot of friends. He's on the football team, and Lauren is described by everyone as being pretty quiet. She likes to keep to herself in a small group of people.
Yo,
that
I
she knows,
promise you,
and that's what
she looks like. I mean, when I was a kid,
she likes.
she looks like a girl. No, she looked like the sister of one of my friends at the time. It's insane.
To keep to herself in a small group of people that she knows, and that's what she likes. And the Halloween party does not sound like something that she wants to attend, but they're dating. This is part of the life, so now it's part of hers. Lauren just does not really get along with people like Chloe. Beale City high school cliques seem very intense. It's a small town school. Beale City has one stoplight, 2 bars, and they're more like pubs. The
One
entire town has
stoplight.
a population of a few hundred people with more wind turbines than they have bars. One netizen describes living.
That is
Hundred people
tiny.
in the town.
Yeah.
That is tiny.
One netizen describes living in a small town like that as, quote, an experience where you have to be careful not to kiss a relative. Not because incest is like a trend or a shared experience, but because there's only so many residents and you can only have so many drinks before you're like, wait, am I blackout drunk and making out with my cousin?
What?
It's a numbers game.
Oh.
What? I mean, if you're the type of person that blacks out drunks and makes out with people, I guess that would be something you have to think about. If it's a small town like that, oh, hold up, wait, okay, all right, yeah, I'm 80% sure this ain't.
Oh.
Lauren describes living in Beale City as a really small school in a really small area, and everybody knows everybody. I feel like you're gonna absolutely love living there, or you're going to loathe it. It's cute. If a local is diagnosed with cancer, the whole town will start a meal train and sell shirts that read "Nobody fights alone."
Oh my.
And there's only about 30 kids per class. Meaning Lauren's class that she's graduating with consists about 30 to 50 students. The
Wow.
entire school building is K through 12, all in one building. I feel like the kids are all just in one class completely.
Yeah.
And out of the 30 kids, they have separate group chats, separate friend groups. Owen describes it as, you've got the popular kids, like Chloe and her friends. You've got the cheerleaders. And then you have the quiet kids. I guess because there's not as many people, there are less groups. I mean, nobody says it outright, but it seems like Lauren is maybe in the quieter group, Owen is maybe in the popular group, or, you know, Lauren is maybe floating between the groups. And nothing is wrong with any of that. The problem comes when everyone is just talking about everyone.
I mean, if there's only a few hundred people,
Yeah.
that's not that hard to find out who.
That's what I
Right?
was saying.
Wow.
I love going into my tagged
Yeah,
photos
that is
to see
true.
some of the most beautiful crafts.
That is
you guys-
true. A few hundred people. So you telling me I could rule out everybody in this? If there's a few hundred people, bro. Oh, when did you get that text message? 3 da da da. Okay. Everybody in this room is out. None of them were on their phone. Okay. So let's see. Okay, none of them can be it. You know, you can knock that down quick.
Make and tag me in. Some of you guys have like the cutest small
crazy.
stickers that you make to, I don't even know how you print those, to handmade jewelry, just amazing stuff. I would love to support you guys in the way you deserve. So if you are waiting to start your own small business, this time is now. Taking your business to the next level is a dream that a lot of us share. But too often I feel like it just stays a dream. You know, the what ifs creep in. What if it fails? What if someone gets the idea first? Turn those what ifs into why nots and help your business soar with Shopify. As you guys know, we have a special project with Shopify in the works. Although I can't make any promises, if we were to ever do a pop-up shop one day, Shopify's point of sale system would have us covered with wireless
Wait.
hardware that can synchronize
Are they all alive? Hold up, don't spoil it. Never mind.
physical orders with any online sales, so we don't lose track of inventory. Turn those
If that's
what
the
ifs
case,
into
is this
why
the
nots
first
and
Stephanie
keep
video
giving
we've
those
seen?
big dreams
I mean,
the best
in
shot with
Rotten
Shopify.
Mango with
Sign
everybody
up for your $1 per month trial and
is-
start selling today at shopify.com/rotten. Go to shopify.com/rotten. Shopify.com/rotten. One of Owen's childhood best friends and fellow potential popular kid is Sophie, and she says no one really has anything better to do than talk about other people. Like even the parents, like they talk about us
course they do.
teenagers, what
They
we're
got nothing
doing,
else to do.
and I feel like that's kind of a toxic thing that gets passed down. One netizen concurs by writing a review on Beale City High School on niche.com, quote, "Parents are great, but some care too much about the athletic sphere. The parents are really involved. Owen might say that they're too involved. And even the parents want to talk to the other parents about the kids' drama. The parents have drama themselves. It's kind of a mess in a lot of small towns, and Beale City is not immune to these social circles. But it seems by all accounts that the popular kids are going to be the ones in attendance at Chloe's Halloween party. And this is when the first text messages come in. One of the first messages from the unknown sender to both Lauren and Owen read, "Did Owen say anything to you about what's going on? If he didn't tell you yet, I will. Owen and I agreed and thought it would be a great time for Owen and I to get together and officially hook up. You are not being invited because we want this time together. He's coming to my house on Halloween too and is giving me his sweatshirt to wear. You're a sweet girl, but I know I can give him what he wants. Sorry, not sorry."
This is sent to Owen as well.
Yes. It's obvious he wants me. His attention is constantly on me. When was the last time he paid attention to you or acted like he likes you? He is never with you, nor is he ever talking to you. He's always with, quote, other girls or texting and talking to me. He's constantly hitting on me. He laughs, smiles, touches my hair, picks at me, and crushing hardcore for me. He always wants to
Crushing
be near me
hardcore.
and involved in our conversations. When has he ever acted like that way to you? Don't be jealous when I wear his sweatshirt and jersey. Not sure what he told you, but he is coming to the Halloween party, and we are both DTF.
And they were 13.
Yeah. He wants nothing to do with you. He thinks you're annoying and an ugly ass and wishes you would leave him the fuck alone." I feel like these text messages are literally a Gossip Girl episode. Why do you think he's on his phone all the time talking to me? It's obvious. He does not want you in his life. He talks about you all the time. You didn't get invited to his football game. I did. You didn't get invited to his house. I did. You didn't get invited to sleep with him. I did. I did. I'm spending the night with him. I'm sharing a bed with him, not you. He's comforting me, not you. You didn't get invited to be with him in the hot tub. I did. Then another text message reads, "I hope you finally get the point. He wants to spend time with me, not you. We will keep making you look stupid. He promised to keep flirting with me, and I promised to do it all in front of you. He wants to see you run out of school crying. He fucking hates your ugly anorexic ass." What the hell is that? Lauren is so confused. Owen is reassuring her that he is absolutely not DTF and has no clue who this person is. Owen thinks it's maybe one of the quieter kids because they're more, quote, techie. But clearly somebody is just messing with them.
One of
At the
the
Halloween
geeks.
party, they start going around and asking around to see if anyone knows the number or if someone sent it as like a sick joke. Nobody fesses up and they move on for 11 months. Nothing happens. Kendra claims these Halloween messages were not sent by her. She said, not those ones. I did not. It wasn't until way later. 11 months later, the messages start again, and I feel like they're way, 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 way worse. And we're going to go through a lot of the text messages, the ones from the Netflix documentary, the ones from the court document. They're all going to be in here. And we're going to go through the messages while we go through the theories of why Kendra did this to her own daughter. Because I feel like Netflix kind of at the end threw out a reasoning of why Kendra did this, but a lot of netizens are not even convinced by that reasoning. Some people think it's got to be something else, and there's actually a lot more theories online and text messages supporting those theories will be included when we get to them. But one thing is 1,000%. All the roads lead back to Kendra. 18 months into the messages, terrorizing the entire school. By month 18, I mean, everybody knows about this. By like the first month, everybody knew about it. The principal, superintendent, the sheriff, everybody's involved. Kids are pointing the finger at other kids. The parents are pointing the finger at kids. It's not until April 2022 the FBI gets involved. And like I said, all the IP addresses, even the beginning ones that she claims she absolutely did not send, were all sent by Kendra.
Wow.
So why did she do it? Theory number 1. Kendra is jealous of her teenage daughter, Lauren.
Yep.
Sick to her stomach, green with envy level jealous. One message reads, Lo, which is Lauren's nickname, you be jealous when he's at varsity game today. He ain't wasting time seeing you suck. He knows you suck.
Exactly.
You the worst. You for real need to quit.
Yeah.
No one wants you playing. Ain't no one sad. Break an ankle. It's
Yeah,
interesting because
that's
usually
true.
when there is jealousy from mother
Yeah,
to
and
daughter,
it's so
the mother wants...
and it's so clear. I'm gonna tell you this right now. When I was kid, I mean even now sometimes it's in there. I don't write everything all out, right? And everything is abbreviated. She writes everything in clear just to make sure you remember it. I was like, I don't know. When I'm messaging any of my little cousins, bro, I'm telling you this right now. I can barely, like, I don't even know what we're talking about most of the time. And they just be hopping. I'm telling you right now. They just be hopping. We just be talking about this, and then they just start talking about that, and then we just round about, and I'm just like, okay. So I'm saying she was trying to find out the original bully. Oh yeah, that's definitely crazy that she said that.
Wants the daughter to do well enough to reflect well on her own parenting, but not so well that the daughter outshines the mother.
And it's a
Basically,
small town.
this
Everybody's
experience-
probably
this
talking
is a
about
Redditor. My mother always
her
wanted
mom
me
is
to be
better than
pretty,
her.
but not too pretty. Like I had a cute tiny waist, so if I wore a belt that defined my waistline, she told me I looked like a slut. It's interesting. Some psychologists have said it's like a narcissistic mother views their daughter as direct threats. Anytime they look at their daughter, it is a reminder of
There's
their
parents
youth
like that,
and
and
a
it's always
reminder
so
of
crazy.
the mother's own aging process.
It's really
They
crazy
want
to
to
me.
provide more freedom for their kids because that makes them look good amongst their friends, but
Yeah,
they also
when
resent
they live
them for having a
vicariously
better life than they did.
their daughter
So they want to
or their
take
kids.
them down. Another message reads, you have no friends. You fucking suck cock for guys to talk to you. You
What the heck?
You fucking suck cock for guys to talk to you.
I don't know. I've never used. I have never. Me neither. I have never. I like, and I don't know, bro. I don't know. And a lot of times too, for me, I'm more of a in-person thing. You know what I mean? Like even with texting, or like I like to call you, or like, cause there's a certain point, especially with all those characters, I will like do a voice memo. You know.
You fucked up. You treat him like shit. You don't get with him in bed. You don't sneak out with him. You fucking dress awful. Ain't no guy want that. You look like an anorexic toddler. That ain't sexy. It's embarrassing. You need to do something about that. You need to change your face, hair, body, clothes. He agreed. He won't give you his jersey to wear. He ain't.
The thing that's throwing me off is I honestly believe that the mom is doing this because she's in love with the boy, but like what if what's the girl's name? I don't know. But what if she was like, you know what? I'm gonna take this advice, and she actually started like eating a whole bunch of food, getting in shape, and then doing the things that the mom was saying. Would the mom be down and okay with this? This is crazy, bro.
Wasting no time, no waste of space mistake, ugly anorexic toddler wearing his shit to embarrass him. He ain't proud of you and wishes he never met your sorry ass. He said it looked better on a dog than you, embarrassed when you wear it. That was from the court document. Perhaps Kendra is just jealous that her entire role that she now sees it is, and this is not me saying it, but maybe she just sees herself as a mom now, and Lauren is maybe entering what Kendra believes are her prime years, high school, college. Kendra's cousin was interviewed for the documentary, and she said,
so
you know,
13, so
Kendra's
freshman
very fun,
or
very
junior.
outgoing, the life of the party. She likes the attention, I think. If she were here right now, so she's being interviewed by the producers, and
Like
she says,
knows the
yeah,
whole thing.
and she says, if Kendra were here right now, and you're talking to me, you're interviewing me, she would be dancing over there to try and get your attention, to get you to look at her. Now she suddenly has kids and she's a baseball, basketball coach for Lauren. One report states that while Lauren is quiet, Kendra's like the cool mom. People say that she would gossip with the girls, literally high school girls. During softball or basketball practice, students would film her dancing to Sir Mix-a-Lot and doing cartwheels down a hotel hallway when they would have away games.
Fascinating.
Another odd thing is Kendra would show up to the school to comfort Lauren, but would use it as an opportunity to get close with the other high school girls. She would tell classmates of Lauren's that she's bringing a change of clothes for Lauren because the person texting was making fun of her shirt, so she feels insecure.
She's texting it, and she's bringing a shirt.
And then now she's getting sympathy from all these high school girls that are like, oh, Miss Lakari, I feel
What
so
a great
bad.
mom.
Yeah, that's so sweet of you.
Ah,
And
I
even
see.
if she wasn't, why would you even consider text or telling someone when the
Maybe.
bully is supposedly in the classroom and could use it against your daughter? Or another time she'll text girls in Lauren's class saying things along the lines of, can you go to the bathroom and check up on Lauren? She just texted me that she's crying in the stalls. Or she would talk to
This
other
mom-
kids about how stressed she is, about how
This
stressed
mom
Lauren
is
is about
like,
these text messages.
this is crazy.
But Kendra will swear, this is not the motive. She is not a jealous mother. Yes, she was targeting everything that Lauren was insecure about. However, it wasn't to make her feel bad. Kendra straight up says, Lauren knows she's petite. She knows she's small. She knows she's thin. So I might have kind of picked up on some of her insecurities. Her hair, her appearance, her looks, you know. But honestly, the messages weren't really targeted at her insecurities.
What was it targeted at?
The Netflix producer does ask something that kind of pissed off a lot of netizens, which is they asked Kendra, were they targeted at you? Were you sending those messages to yourself? And they were like, why are you trying to give her an out to make herself look better? Basically,
What?
they're asking her, like, did you feel like the mean things you were saying, you were almost saying it to yourself?
No. What
Yeah.
kind of a question is that?
But Kendra is like, yes, that very well possibly, because I was way too thin. I was not eating, so you could put me in that anorexic category. A lot of people are like, why would you even ask that? I also don't think that that's what happened at all. I honestly think that Kendra was saying that because, I mean, I also struggle with my choice of... Sometimes I struggle with body image as well, right? Everybody does. Lots of people do. And some people think that Kendra, as she's aging, she notices that her metabolism is not as quick as it used to be. And maybe she has to work extra hard to stay in that body frame that she likes. And she's looking at her teenage daughter, and like lots of teenage kids, they can just eat whatever they want and they don't really fluctuate in weight as
14,
much
15?
as like a 50-year-old woman. And so maybe she's very upset with that. It doesn't, I don't think that she's sending it to herself. I think she's pissed off.
Yeah.
And I mean, the messages are insane. Some more read, you jealous bitch. He ain't talking to your sorry ass. He talking to us. How does it feel to lose? Your anorexic body ain't worth it. He never came back to you. He never want to talk to you again. He want you to fucking stop. You fucking will be crying every day. We could fucking care less. He never come back to you.
Wait,
he didn't even
Morgan,
talk
have you
to
seen
to
this
get the
video?
fucking point.
Or
He
did you just see
hates
the
you. Now we
documentary?
ruin your life. You fucking did this. Now we ruin your life. We all hate you. You fucking suck. You're the fucking reason JV lost the basketball game and only went to the varsity game. We losing. You didn't do shit. You fucking suck. Proved it again. Fucking break a neck, leg, anything today and be done with basketball. Ugly, anorexic, no good. We promise you, you know he's cheating. Q, we won.
Oh, you've seen both? Okay.
There have been times that I have just been like deep in the trenches of unsafe lands where I just know all the occupants, all the residents of this online territory hate my existence. And I will go in the trenches, knee deep in the pure hatred spewing out of the comments against me. Mind you, not to give any of those people, like very aggressively hateful people, any grace, but those people, they don't even know me. I don't know them. I don't personally care for them. I have no interpersonal connection with them. And they still don't say such vile like, it's crazy. I know it sounds immature at times, which is why I think people aren't taking it as seriously. Well, they are, but it's not. They don't think the messages themselves are that detrimental. I think more people are focused on the fact that Kendra is crazy. But these messages are, this is like a freaking bombardment of hatred.
Yeah.
If you look at maybe one message, sure, you could say it's goofy, but then when you look at thousands of them coming in nonstop, it's like suffocating. There are even Photoshop pictures with vomit emojis thrown on top of Lauren's face, writing words like skank and all over the photos.
Yeah, nah.
And it's interesting because even a mean girl in high school will probably not have this level of bizarrely immature, pure hatred. And for Kendra to have that against her own daughter is bizarre. And I say immature hatred not because I don't think it's immature in the sense of, oh, this is dumb, but in the sense of like, this feels like jealousy in the purest form. It's not even complicated jealousy. You know, sometimes with jealousy, it's like, I want my family member to do well, but I get slightly jealous because I know when they do well, my parents will inevitably compare me to them and then put me down. So their happiness does directly impact my happiness. And it's like, it's a little more complicated. This, pure jealousy. It's weird. And she's just so mean. One text message, not in the documentary, it just says, you're a no one. Off. Lauren doesn't respond. So she texts, speechless. Keep it that way. Another one just responds meanly, hey, bitch, how your lunch? LMAO.
Wow. Huh.
One part of the court document reads, the texts go on to suggest that she is losing her peer group and that no one likes her. The effect of these messages have on a teen is devastating and will create lifelong trauma. Learning that this was her own mother that perpetrated this crime only exacerbates those effects tenfold.
Wait, did her dad find out?
Yeah.
And what was all of that reaction?
We'll get into it.
Okay.
He was devastated. One netizen comment reads, she was obviously jealous of Lauren. Like, be for real, Kendra. And of course, netizens have taken to armchair diagnose Kendra. Is it narcissistic personality disorder? But people are also arguing everybody has that these days, according to the internet. So,
True.
like, what does that even mean anymore? Some people are saying, is it borderline personality disorder? Others are arguing, again, everybody has that, antisocial personality disorder. But the one that's being more seriously thrown around in this discourse is histrionic personality disorder. HPD is usually characterized by a pervasive pattern of excessive emotionality and attention-seeking behaviors. People who genuinely are annoyed not being the center of attention, they will act in strangely inappropriate sexual ways in front of even coworkers just to get attention that they crave. Basically another disorder that people like to slap typically on women on the internet, but usually incorrect. It's not that common to have HPD, but I do see how in this specific case, some netizens are coming to the theory that Kendra has it. Firstly, it's one of the nicer diagnoses that you can give her. The other one just being like a pervert pedophile. But they're basically saying Kendra is the type to pretend to faint or get sick at everyone's birthday parties. And maybe that goes hand in hand with the jealousy that she feels for Lauren. The speculation online being that she cannot stand not being the center of attention and she's being outshined by her daughter. I will say that HPD does have a very strong stigma because I think the need to be the center of attention and it comes off as someone who is very vapid or vain. But one good comparison that people have with HPD is they say like a character is like Harlequin. It's not like, I just want everyone to look at it. It's usually connected to...
I was just about... Never mind.
some deep desire to feel accepted, and they just go about it in ways that could be slightly destructive to themselves. Nevertheless, a lot of people believe Kendra might have HPD, which does not excuse her actions, nor does it mean that someone with HPD would do something like this. It's just part of the discourse. A lot of people point to the way that even at basketball games, she's like doing the cartwheels with all the teen kids. Like, It's weird, but at the same time, she's bullying her own daughter for her basketball performance. Text messages read, LMFAO, 2 points. You suck.
Oh.
With one comment reading, she was jealous of her daughter. I mean, she was pretty good. She was pretty good at sports, was the #1 couple at school, and her mom envied the attention she got. So she tore down the town in order for her daughter to have a greater need for the mom in her life. Classic narcissistic abuse. Oh, another thing that was just so jolting in the court documents. Kendra kept a screenshot of all the text messages organized on her desktop.
Oh my goodness.
Literal PDF files of text messages.
Like the thousands of them?
Yeah, a lot of them. And then another folder just titled Snap. It has all of her login history for Snapchat. And then she has a folder that was titled just O, and it was a letter to Owen, which was not included in the court document for privacy reasons, obviously, but it's weird. We're going to touch up on that later. So that's theory number 1. But being jealous of her own daughter, which is a very real thing that happens, there is the other theory, the second theory. This is the one that Netflix kind of drove more into, which is cyber Munchausen by proxy. So to give you some context, Munchausen syndrome is someone who loves to pretend to be sick, to make themselves either literally sick or pretend to be sick to get sympathy.
We watched
It's giving,
something
I'm
about it.
dying, but not actually.
That one pregnant lady.
I just like that you're nice to me when you think I'm dying, and I think I look really good in a hospital gown. Munchausen by proxy is when a caretaker makes their caretaking subject, usually their child, sick. So everyone can rally around them. And this is actually a lot more dangerous because most of the time it's not pretend. Most of the time they are making their child sick and the child has no idea, and because the child can't lie to the doctor, so they just physically make them sick. These are the people that like to wrap their little cardigan around them and cry in the hospital waiting room. It's very terrifying. It's my poor child is sick and I'm secretly poisoning them. And now there's the online variation of it. Munchausen, where people will fake having cancer, posting literal TikToks of them getting chemotherapy, setting up GoFundMes, only for everyone to find out that they don't have any sort of terminal illness at all. They are healthy as a horse. Then you have this case, cyber Munchausen by proxy. Lauren is getting bullied, cyberstalked, harassed, bullied. She is a victim. And Kendra is her poor, sympathetic mother trying to fight for justice to make sure her daughter is okay. That is the theory. I mean, there have been reports of people making fake accounts to bully themselves for sympathy. There have been other reports of people making fake accounts to bully their friends. Okay, so this is where...
Yo, that's what happened with the VTuber stuff. Remember that one VTuber, Brad? We decided, I forgot the name of the anime that we were creating based off of it. But she literally created a whole squad. And they all didn't exist. And then people were getting got. And then people were saying, oh, nah. I was like, whoa, this is kind of trippy.
Have been reports of person A making a fake account to bully their best friend online, person B. And then it's like an anonymous hater. And then person A switches back to their real
Crazy,
account
man.
and defends
People
their
actually
best
like this.
friend
Oh.
to drive their best friend closer to them. Yeah.
Wow.
I know. I was down a rabbit hole looking into this because I was like,
Wow.
cyber Munchausen by proxy? How does that even work?
Wow, that's fascinating.
So now Kendra is a woman who cyberbullies her daughter so that she can feel needed. That is the theory out there on why Kendra did all of this. Kendra's cousin says, you know, Kendra has been always an attention seeker, but when it comes down to it, she's always a good person. Maybe this is her way of making Lauren need her. You know, you do as a teenager need your mom, but not in that way. Lauren would come home.
I don't want to bring double standard in this, but I'm telling you right now, bro. If this was flipped, and instead of her, if it was a guy, right, and instead of his daughter, but his son, and then he was texting this stuff to his son's girlfriend, talking about he about to do what to her. They about to do what? I can guarantee you right this second, bro. This man is going to jail for life or something like that, bro. Cause I'm like, yo, this girl, like, cause every time she keeps reiterating, these are 13-year-old kids. This man is getting locked up for something. This man sent her pictures. Videos. That's what she did. She sent him her video. She was sending videos and pictures of them, like with words and stuff written on it, and she was texting him saying She about to do this to him? What? Imagine. Oh my god. Ah, crazy.
Said about these text messages, and Kendra got to play the hero and be there for her. The superintendent of the school states she wanted her daughter to need her in such a way that she was willing to hurt her, and this is the way she chose to do that, versus physically trying to make her ill, which is typical Munchausen behavior. It is.
And
not
imagine they had a Netflix documentary and the what do you call it, the interviewer was like, did you feel like you were talking to yourself? And the guy was like, yeah, you know what, I think I was living, yeah, I feel like I was. No, that would not. He would be like, you must be sick. You make me. He would have been digging at him. You think he would have said that, bro? You must have been living through the eyes of your son, huh? That's why you were telling your son he should end him. You know, he should do all this. His girlfriend wants you instead. You were thinking you were living through his eyes, weren't you?
But I think a lot
Crazy.
of people have accepted it because it's just more digestible to think of it like that of, oh, okay, a mom who wants her daughter to need her seems a little bit more maternal and acceptable than, no, she literally hates her daughter. I think, because I don't know why so many people are running
don't think
with
she
this
hates.
theory. I think there is maybe
I
a little
think
bit of this, but I don't
She
think so.
wants
Yeah,
Owen, bro.
I don't think so.
I mean, I think the one thing I'm like, okay, I could see that is she does use it as the whole purpose of her life.
I feel like okay, I'm just, if she wants to do that, I would say, wouldn't she do it even more publicly on like platforms, on blogs, like just
Make,
hating
like-
on the daughter?
Yeah, make like a Gossip Girl bully blog or something.
So then the
yeah.
whole freaking, make it more public maybe, but this is like very personal. She's like directly going after the daughter's insecurities.
Yeah. It's weird. And Kendra, she does make this whole thing her personality. She'll go to the school every day to talk about it. Someone gives her a suggestion of like, why don't you get her a new phone number? She'll ignore it, come back the next day, talk about it all over again. School members say, I mean, you got Kendra, and then you got Owen's mom, Jill, going to the school every day, just at Dan, who's the principal. They're demanding that they go through kids' phones, but luckily the superintendent is like, hey, are you insane? You're not going to go through kids' phones. Like, we're not going to have interrogations of the basketball team. Side note, some of the sympathy farming, if you will, is weird. Kendra will take screenshots of the unknown sender texting her own daughter to self-exit, send it to Lauren's classmates, or sometimes even call them. To which a few of Lauren's classmates are actually very stressed out about this, and they feel like now every text or call from Kendra is going to be the one where they are told that Lauren is gone, because
Exactly.
that's how concerned they are. One classmate says, how much can a little girl take?
Exactly.
So people are
bro.
saying that Jill, who is Owen's mom, is trying to get to the bottom of this. Every time she's talking to the principal, she's trying to implement new things to figure out who the texter is. Meanwhile, Kendra is just like sobbing. She's trying to get thoughts and prayers and a freaking casserole. That's the vibe. Which I don't know, but a lot of the documentary runs with this theory. Kendra again says that's not why. She says, I'm not jealous of my daughter. This is also
Listen,
not
I don't
why.
believe you,
She
miss.
said that she wanted to protect her daughter. She says, when I was 17, I was R-worded.
You listen.
As my daughter was...
Listen. Listen to me right now. I am not minimizing this situation. It probably happened. I don't know. Because from what we're seeing through this, she is obviously a liar. So could she lie about this? Yes, she can. If it did happen, I'm sorry for what happened to you, ma'am. But if it didn't, I thought so. Because you'd be lying. But how does that, and this is where the whole trauma thing happens. No, but the trauma, how does that, like, just remove the fact that you literally told your daughter, end it now? Because you know what? Because that guy you love with her, he don't care about you. End it. Please do it. How does that help? Because they've been telling her daughter to go to school. What if her daughter, because you've seen like in like anime and stuff where the kids are walking to school and then they walk to the train stop and they're like, you know what? I'm done, right? And then the train, and then you've seen it. What if her daughter just decided to do it that way? Yeah, no, you're a terrible person. Cause I don't care. I really don't care what type of Sherlock like investigative like things that you were trying to do, but no, ma'am, you told your daughter, your 13-year-old daughter, to end it. That is insane, especially at that age. That's when like hormones and just emotions are heightened so much, bro, that you don't even know. The whole 100 people hate me or not hate you, are just looking at you in pity, right? The world, I mean not the world at this point, but you just keep getting yelled at through text, of course, about your insecurities and things that that you probably can't handle at this point, especially because it's really hard, like especially at that age, it's really hard to like gain weight, you know, for certain, especially for certain people. Like you can eat and eat and eat, but it's not gonna do anything or affect your body, right? And this is happening, like she said, for like 11 months or whatever, how many months it happened, bro. This girl could have broke. I mean, I don't know yet, but that is insane. That is truly insane. This lady is a terrible person, bro. She is terrible.
Teenage years, I got scared. I got very scared. I didn't want her to go through the process that I'd gone through. And I think that really led me to not knowing how to handle things right. It was hard because I was reliving what I had been through, but also at the same time wanting to protect her. I wanted to try to like control the outcome of her journey. I was afraid of letting her grow up some, right? Wanting to protect her and keep her safe and keep her close, and scared to let her grow up because scared of what could happen to her. A lot of
This is pissing me off because I'm like, you cannot determine what's going to happen once you leave. You know what I mean? You cannot determine what's going to happen once she leaves the house, especially if you keep telling her to end it. What if she did? I don't care what she's saying, she's lying. His painting? Oh, the ghosts? It's looking good?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? A lot of netizens are confused why Netflix didn't push back on Kendra's excuse. Side note, another text in the court docs we found was Lauren texting, "I don't understand any of this, but it's becoming very hurtful, and honestly, I'll do anything for you to stop and leave our lives alone. Neither of us did anything to anyone to deserve this, and honestly, it just makes me very sad." Kendra, unknown sender, responds, "Shut the f up. Owen hates you, and he could care less about how your ugly anorexic ass feels. Give up on him and yourself. You're worthless. You f***ing lost." We will see when you get caught, and I hope you know our lives and feelings are not a game at all, and it's sad you act like you're proud of this, and I might be worthless or whatever you're calling me, but you're not worth my time, so please just stop. Kendra just responds, "You're jealous. Give up and we won. Owen picks us and you worthless trash to him." One netizen comments, "I think she texted her daughter hurtful things. She was projecting her own insecurities onto her daughter. The mother felt worthless, losing her jobs, and probably felt like self-exiting, so she texted her daughter to hurt herself, and maybe she was jealous that her daughter was having happy teenage years, carefree teenage years, while she was not." Then there is another theory in the documentary that's touched up on for like 2 seconds, which is Kendra was obsessed with Owen.
Yes.
So like the jealousy of her daughter is stemming from the fact that she's jealous that her daughter is dating Owen.
Yes.
Kendra wants a 13-year-old boy.
Yes, she does.
The theory. And it mainly comes from Owen's mom stating that she believes Kendra was obsessed. Kendra's own text messages, a lot of them do come off very strangely. So one text message reads, "You will never take him away from me. You will never win when it comes to him. I will always win, and I have always and will always be more important to him. Owen loves me, and I will always be the girl he loves. You will not come into his life and take him away from me. That will not happen. You are a bitch, and I want you out of his life. He will always be with me while your lonely, ugly ass is alone. Owen and I need each other. Sorry, not sorry." Lauren responds, "I'm sorry you feel it's okay to say stuff, and if it makes you feel better about yourself, then good for you. I don't care what you say. Owen and I are solid, and you're not going to break us up."
Good girl, man.
The response later to that is, "This phone number is no longer in service." Because she likes to change her phone number a lot. And so it just feels like
What in the
it
world?
feels like targeted towards Lauren, yes, but it does feel weirdly obsessive with Owen.
Yeah.
Another
She's in
text reads,
love.
"You are worthless and mean nothing. You never have. Get a f***ing life
I was
out of
about to
here.
say something
Owen will never look at you
crazy.
again or talk to you.
Actually, I'm
His
gonna
life's
say
so
it.
bad. His
No, I'm not. Actually, yes, I am. she saw, she saw the potential. This girl saw the potential and was like, "Hey, nah, I gotta make sure this man don't get, you know." That's crazy, bro. This girl, this lady is insane.
family hates you for it, and he will never in his life acknowledge you again. Get the lost. He is done with you. You embarrass him for real. He picks us over you every day at school. He always has and always will. LOL, he hates you. You embarrass him, make him miserable. He avoids your sorry ass all day. You see him pick us over you for real. Your worst girlfriend. He wants zero with your sorry, ugly, anorexic ass. It just feels like some sort of unhinged weird obsession. A lot of people say that it just feels like jealousy in the purest form, saying things like he wants sex, BJs, and making out. Again, this is sent from a middle-aged woman to a 13-year-old
Exactly.
boy and
Somebody
to her
please
own
arrest
daughter.
her.
You don't give it up. He cheated on your ass for more. She's an ugly, anorexic, and sucks at everything. Ain't no one like her. She up on your boys, don't talk to her. Basically accusing Lauren of talking to Owen's friends. Owen, you f***ing promise, do not talk to her. She ain't worth it. People argue online that whether it was jealousy towards her own daughter, Munchausen by proxy, cyber Munchausen by proxy, whatever you want to call it, none of these text messages are appropriate to write to 13-year-olds.
Exactly.
And you can't really write it, some netizens are arguing, without feeling something towards that boy. It's just kind of incomprehensible.
Right.
I feel like,
Yeah,
like I'm saying, there's no flipping way. Like, let's say you were trying to get your daughter to break up with this person, right? There is no way that I could. There's no way. There is no way that I could pick up my phone, go to the person's name, and actively type, "Oh, nah." Nah, I can't. Sorry, not sorry, face. I can't. Yeah.
These messages are really alarming to say
Yeah.
towards about a 13-year-old boy.
Yeah. Another message reads, "Owen loves me, and I will always be the girl he loves. He will be with me while your lonely, ugly ass is alone." In the documentary, Kendra says he liked, talking about Lauren and Owen. They liked a lot of the same stuff, a lot of the sports. They went trick-or-treating together, little things like that. How can you say they like trick-or-treating, recognize how young they are, and still text things like this? Further proof that netizens feel show that Kendra was obsessed with Owen is all of the text messages seem to center around them breaking up the golden couple because Owen likes us more than Lauren. Quote, "We will win." Well, Kendra does win because Lauren and Owen end up breaking up. Owen says, "We were on FaceTime and I told her it was just too much." It's clear the texter wanted them to break up. Owen says, "Maybe if we give them what they want and they stop, maybe one day we can try again."
Do you, like, just in the midst of all
Yeah.
of this?
And he thought it was going to get better because that was the whole point of all these messages, is for them to break up. But it doesn't get better because months later, he goes to an away game and he meets this girl from a neighboring city like 2 hours away. They're not officially dating, they're just talking. But then he wakes up to a text from her. My mom just got a random text from someone." Owen is like, "Here we go again. It's the same format, same words, telling the girl from Pinconning to back off of me because I'm theirs." The texter went out of their way to find her mom's phone number that lives in Pinconning. I just felt like I couldn't do anything about it. I had no...
Wait. It's texting the girl's mom?
Yeah, this like random girl's mom.
But not texting the girl
No.
or Owen.
No.
What?
I just felt like I couldn't do anything about it. I had no freedom. I felt like I couldn't date anyone because I was putting them in danger. And I just didn't want them to go through the same thing that Lauren went through. It would eat me alive each and
Wow.
every day. I feel like I would
She's
was losing
ruining
trust in
lives,
everyone.
bro.
In a text thread, the girl is asking him, "You know who it is?" "No. My mom just got another text this morning. I'm really sorry." Owen states, so me and the girl from Pinconning ended up breaking up because of this. Furthermore, there's an anonymous tip that gets sent in accusing Lauren of bullying Owen that is sent in by Kendra herself. It feels like in some respects, she's competing with her own daughter and all these other girls for this 13-year-old boy. When they were dating, you know, Kendra would go out of her way to go on these dates with Lauren and Owen to take pictures of them. She signed up to coach Owen's track team. She wanted to become his, quote, second mom. She went out of her way to drive Lauren 3 hours to watch one of Owen's championship games. And there had been this huge tournament in Florida for Owen. Kendra thought, why don't we turn it into a whole Licari family vacation? To which Jill, Owen's mom, gently told her, maybe not. But now in hindsight, it just seems strange because even after the breakup, Kendra is attending games that Lauren is not going to, sitting right next to Owen's mom, Jill. Owen's mom, Jill, says, I think she became obsessed with Owen, which is hard being a mom and that she's a grown woman. But I think there was some level of relationship that she wanted to have with Owen that obviously is not acceptable at her age. If you looked at the way she treated him, how she glorified him, how she would go out of her way to do anything and everything for him and just be noticed by him, she would just randomly text him and try to keep a connection with him. She came to all his sporting events even after Lauren and him broke up. This is disgusting.
Weird.
Owen says, it felt like she was attracted to me. She was super friendly, super like, here, I'll get this for you, I'll go do this for you. You know, it just wasn't like, it wasn't like it was my girlfriend's mom. It felt like it was something more. She would do things for me. She would cut my own steak for me.
What?
It was just to the point where it was
I told
just like
you.
almost too weird. When the police show up with a search warrant for Kendra's devices, they straight up ask Kendra, is there an infatuation there with Owen? And she says, no.
Of course she would say
nothing
no.
like that.
Because she'd go to jail.
How do you feel? Does it feel weird?
Feels weird. Now, need I remind you, she is also texting, hi Lauren, Owen is breaking up with you. My tits in his face, making him horny, make it cream.
Oh
So,
my gosh, bro.
one person also states that they saw Kendra take Lauren's phone. This is like another student at the school. They saw Kendra take Lauren's phone, read through Lauren's messages with Owen, and then proceed to text him back, I love you, pretending to be Lauren.
What?
Regardless, when Kendra is confronted, Officer Main tells her, okay, just like tell me, you know, did he treat Lauren bad? Was it an infatuation? I mean, because it went on for a while. And she says,
What does that mean?
she just won't respond. It seems like she's just looking for the best way to come off as least unhinged as possible. She says, it didn't start that way. I'm sure it didn't. I don't even know.
So they were dating, and then they broke up. So how did it really start? Like, why did it start did it start during when they were still dating?
It did.
Was he treating her bad?
But it didn't, the first ones didn't start, like, with me.
Okay.
I will say that. Those ones were, like, random or whatever.
So somebody else started those, you don't know.
But then I, like, fed off of it some.
I get it. Was it because they broke up?
No.
What's going on? Like,
One court document states the following. Repeatedly, Miss Licari called her own daughter terrible names and suggested that Owen was interested in other girls and that she could never please him the way he wanted. The sexually suggested text and repeated messages calling her ugly, anorexic, and worthless all seemed to be designed to cause mental anguish to Lauren and break up the teen's relationship. Truly, I have no clue how she wasn't charged with some sort of sexual crime against a minor. In one message from the court doc, she messages them about how she sits next to them in science class and they talk about fingering and jerking. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah.
so what did she get charged with?
Stalking a minor and obstruction of justice.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah.
All of this is just considered stalking a minor?
Yeah.
Is there sentencing?
All right, sorry. This is for like avoid everything. Yeah, of course.
Jerking. In one message from the court doc, she messages them about how she sits next to them in science class and they talk about fingering and jerking.
Oh!
Sorry, not sorry.
Oh my god. I could not do this. I don't care about nothing. I can't.
Yeah.
So what did she get charged with?
Stalking a minor and obstruction of justice.
That is not
Oh,
enough.
that's it.
Yeah.
All of this is just considered stalking a minor.
Yeah.
Is there sentencing or?
Yes. So she pled guilty. She actually had like 5 different counts, but she pled guilty to 2 counts of stalking a minor. And she did ultimately receive just 19 months, which is like nothing. But I think there was an argument of there was no crime, a sexual crime, because there was no trying to set up. She didn't send any lewd photos. She didn't try to ask for photos. She didn't try to solicit a minor to meet with her, to conduct some sort of illegal activity.
But still.
I still don't understand how this doesn't count as sexual harassment.
Exactly, because I mean, like,
of a minor,
isn't there something called like indecent exposure? That means like if you're out around people and you don't need to actively do anything. If you're out here and you just out and everything is freely open, you can get in trouble, right? So like, can't we think of can't we also be like, all right, listen, this is a child, right? These are things that are in nature. Can't we still what? Oh my gosh. She sent it to him.
She just has a sick obsession with the word cream, and sometimes she will literally just text cream, and then another one in caps, cream, and another message, remember when he used to touch my leg? He be touching more now. He always pick me, bedroom pics coming, be jealous.
Oh my god.
He hitting for pussy now, LMFAO. But then in comes a new theory. So after watching the documentary, some people feel that Jill, Owen's mother, was the target. And not as in Kendra wants her, or as maybe wants to be accepted by her, wants to be taken in as a best friend by Owen's mom. Owen's parents have the life that it appears Kendra really wanted. Kendra really wanted that quintessential small town, popular parents lifestyle storyline. Owen's dad was the star outfielder for baseball at Beale City High School. Jill was a Beale City cheerleader. Jill says in another report that Kendra always talked about Lauren and Owen like they were going to be together forever. So the theory being she wanted the kids to get married just so she could have a good standing in the community as one of the popular parents. Owen starts pulling away because of these text messages. This is like a few weeks before they break up. And he's just saying it's hard to be with someone after all of that. Meanwhile, Kendra really wants them to stay together. Because Kendra is texting Lauren in the gym. So they're in the gym together. And Kendra is texting Lauren. Lauren is not sitting next to Owen. They're on rocky footing. And she's texting her daughter, sit next to him, answer me, come here now, I'm pissed, move your ass now.
What the freak?
I'm fuming, pissed off, this is f***ing ridiculous, answer me and move your ass.
What is happening? So she did all of that to break them up.
Yeah, so that's why some people are like, it doesn't make sense. And like, it's complicated. There is a cut article that focuses on this. The Netflix documentary focuses more on Cyber Munchausen. And then the court documents is like a blend of everything. So it's like when you just have one piece of the media, when you just watch the documentary or you just read the cut article, it all seems like, oh no, it was because of this. It was because of this. But then when you put it all together, it's like, she's crazy.
So what did the cut article focus on?
Well, they're providing these text messages. I mean, they didn't really expand more on it, but it just, maybe it seems like that's the reason. Maybe if she thought Lauren and Owen got married, she would be connected to one of the more popular families in Beale City.
Or maybe she knows that now she is going to be more distant from Owen.
True.
Right? They've broken up. There's
Yeah.
no reason for her to be hanging out with Owen now.
Yeah.
But that's so dumb, though. Why did she do this? She's just crazy.
When my sister found out that she was pregnant with my nieces, one of the first things we did was set up a college fund. By the time that they're 18 years old, which I know is coming up, way too quickly. I feel like they were just born yesterday. They'll be set up with Acorns. Whether they decide to go to college or do something else, they can have a mature fund that's been gathering interest for years. Acorns helps you grow towards the money goals you have today and the ones you'll have tomorrow. Acorns is the financial wellness app that helps you invest for your future, save for tomorrow, and spend smarter today. They make it easy to start doing more with your money. In fact, you can start automatically investing with just your spare change. You don't need to be like a finance wizard. Acorns puts your money into an expert-built portfolio to make sure you're investing wisely, not wildly. Sign up now and Acorns will boost your new account with a $5 bonus investment. Join the over 14 million all-time customers who have already saved and invested over $25 billion with Acorns. Head to acorns.com/rotten or download the Acorns app to get started. Paid non-client endorsement. Compensation provides incentive to positively promote Acorns. Tier 2 compensation provided. Investing involves risks. Acorns Advisors LLC and SEC registered investment advisor. View important disclosures at acorns.com/rotten. But the text messages are weird, and even after the breakup, Kendra goes to sit with Jill at Owen's games, and Jill would be on the phone with Kendra even after the breakup because they're just trying to get to the bottom of who is sending all these messages, and Kendra was more occupied with the idea of the kids getting back together. She would be talking to Jill like, Owen only broke up with her because of the text messages, right? Some text messages after the breakup from the unknown sender read, he wants a real girl with a body and about getting down. He's done with goody-goody that ain't giving it up. He on to better. Some netizens are theorizing that maybe she is bullying her own daughter to push her
To do more.
so that they can stay together.
So sick and twisted.
I feel like every theory is more sick and twisted than the last.
You see, that's what I thought
In
too.
the
I was like,
documentary,
what
they
if
brought-
she's like, would she be okay with her daughter doing that? But I mean, if she really wants to be up in that family, she trying to get her daughter pregnant now. She want her daughter to get pregnant now to hook him.
Also
Crazy.
talks about Jill like they're best friends. Kendra says, Jill and I spoke about it. When we were together, we could just talk about anything, share things, kind of
She
like
crazy, bro.
feel like a support there. And there are constant messages from the unknown sender oddly stating that Owen's family loves her more than Lauren, which again is odd. One text reads, girl, please, you can't stop us. And we as mom's faves. She all about us. She loves us. Sorry, not you. Owen messaging us right now. Another one pulled from the court doc reads, we know who his mom wants him with. It's clear. Get on Facebook and you'll see. Another one, what the be with his mom at the game. For real, he don't want you near his family. Whatever, they like me, not you. He's over your sorry ass. Stay the way. Told you before, you never take my place. He hates you. It's weird.
So after they broke up, what are these the message after they broke up?
The messages actually get worse after. We talk every day. You suck. I'm better and give him what he wants. Leave him and his family the alone. So maybe there's like a yearning of a sense of belonging with Jill, Owen's mom. They're fighting this bad guy together, bringing them closer, bringing their kids together was maybe what she thought she was doing, pushing the two families to be trauma bonded together, and nobody else can understand them. Nobody else knows what they're going through. Nobody else can understand and stick together type of mentality. One portion of the court doc reads, to date, we are left to speculate the motive for this crime, but it appears that the goal was simply to cause mental torture to her daughter and then be there to support her in her time of need. It should not be overlooked that Miss Lakari may have had an unhealthy infatuation with Owen that caused her to create a rift in their relationship. People are confused. Then we just have the pure chaos theory. She just gives the energy that she wants to sow absolute chaos and be the center of attention, is how some netizens feel. For over a year, Kendra is playing Sherlock Holmes, Scooby-Doo, Criminal Minds, except it's her own brain scan. Dan Boyer, the principal of the high school, he thought he was going to figure it out. He thought he was going to crack the freaking code. But it just, Kendra would come in, she would be so upset every single day, talking to parents, talking to Dan. She would frame the other kids. Also, another thing, I don't know how anybody thought that this was a teenager texting them, because the way that the text messages, it was just grammatically atrocious to the point where it is clearly an adult trying to be a 13-year-old.
That's what I was saying.
Eventually, Kendra just like drops the G to everything, and everything becomes everything, playing, nothing, which is somewhat more acceptable. But then she even drops it for leggings, which now become leggings.
Leggings? Leggings?
Stop wearing leggings.
That's why.
There's
Listen.
just
That's
no
why I
way
was
that
like, listen.
teenagers.
It kind of sounded like an adult trying to think of what a kid sounded like, and then instantly went like a like a dark, you know. And then it was like everything. I was like, oh no, this is suspicious.
Texting like this, and the fact that all the administrators and
Yo.
the sheriff later.
Oh my gosh, guys, it is 1 in the morning. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this tomorrow. Yeah, I was just talking too much, and probably because I have to go get the thing to eat. But yeah, we're gonna continue this. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Whatever. I mean, we're gonna have to finish up the animation, but I have like 3 like little short things to do. Where's like I have like 3 of these to do. Like 3 more of these to do. I need to like wrap them up quickly. That is insane. And it says there's 1 hour and 20 minutes left on this video. Yeah, we will be here until 2 in the morning. Yeah, guys. Hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next one, if you're willing, of course. Bye bye. Good night, guys. Oyasumi. Have a great one. Bye. 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 Peace of hair grease. Peace. Love hair grease. Peace. Oh, this is the. Ooh, I like the blue one. I think the blue one looks cool. Wait, maybe the orange one. Maybe the orange one, Morgan. Like, obviously, you know, like with the whole ghost idea, it's like a drape over, you know. But like it looks dope. Like you're getting like the folds and everything correct. Like the orange one looks really nice. Wow. All right. Have a good night. Bye bye.